Yo, Shimazaki, welcome back. Guess what? What's going on? You lost 75-25? Oof. You said you were trying to go for Evelyn's weapon, right? Or Evelyn's engine? At least she got Hellfire gears out of it. So at least Jufufu has her own. No more borrowing, having to borrow from Lighter. Oh, that's nice at least. But yeah, sorry that you lost your 75-25. I certainly haven't recovered from my I haven't mentally recovered from my 75-25 loss to for Saber's Light Cone from a couple months ago. Degen time, kind of. It'll be towards the end. So it'll be a hot minute. I expect I will do my rolls about 5 hours from now. Anywhere between 4 to 5 hours from now. Hey, Bamio, welcome back. S11 permanently gonna work on random play after Monato takes her job. Takes her job. Oh no. No. S11, no. Also, I chose power training it by accident. God, I fucking hate the fact that when you double click on trainings in Uma, it just goes immediately. Like, holy fuck, man. Fuck off. Hey, Thesia, welcome back. Drop rate for 3 stars, 3%. Got 3 of them around 200 pulls. That's fucking rough. Yeah, that sounds kind of... Yeah, that sounds kind of ass. That's basically Blue Archive rates, aren't they? I guess it makes sense. I guess it makes sense. Trick Cal is a Korean gacha, I think. The curse of Blue Archive strikes yet again. Ugh. Now you can focus on getting Monato plus his engine, and we'll see it with her engine now. Oh, that's good. But yeah, best of luck. Oh, there I go, double clicking power training again. God, this makes me want to fucking This makes me want to fucking give up this run immediately and just start from scratch again. Fucking hate this mouse. Can't wait to get a fucking new one. Actual fucking dog shit. Never buying another fucking Corsair product ever again. Did you like Galbrena's design too? Yeah, I can't say I dislike it. So she gets a pass from me at least. Bless you, thank you. Hey, Area, how's it going? Are you the same Area from a YouTube chat, or are you not that person? In Trical, you can actually save a pity and it carries over. Oh, how nice. Nexon could certainly take notes on that. Doubt they ever will. Yeah, okay. I guess you're just over on Twitch chat today. You're just on Twitch for the morning? Okay, fair enough. Choose the wrong power training twice. Oguri gets hit with slow metabolism. Waste 2 turns because of that. Wonderful. This Oguri cap run is already fucking cooked. What a fucking dog shit start. Yo, Banana, welcome back. Always choose the guts option too, by accident, because I don't know what the fuck those options are. Try to get at least M3 monitor next update. Good luck on your polls then. After Lucy, you'll go for her weapon. Yeah, so that way you can try to get a couple copies of Monato's engine too, right? Makes sense. You like his voice actor, JP one, I assume? Who voices Manato? In case I don't recognize them, what other voices has Manato's JPVA done? Archimedes from Fate, Jonathan Joestar. Also voiced the main guy from Okusama ga Seto. Don't know that anime. But Archimedes from FGO. I think I recognize him. Wasn't Archimedes from Fate Extra? Not FGO. Fate Extra, that asshole dude. Archimedes, Fate Extra. Yeah. He was the asshole super smart dude. Or the Greek servant, the super asshole Greek servant. Okay. Interesting. I'm not personally very familiar with him, but at least he has a role that I'm somewhat familiar with, or at least I'm aware of. The main girl throws condoms and becomes school counselor president. You're not talking about the you're not talking about the anime whose English localization name is like a world where sexual jokes or like sexual innuendos don't exist, right? You're not talking about that anime, right? Or maybe you are, I don't know. But yeah, my anime literacy is like almost non-existent. So y'all have to be patient with me there. It's not Shimoneta, my guy. Oh, that's what that anime was called in Japanese. Again, I just want to reiterate that my anime literacy is, basically non-existent, because I've stopped watching anime for, like, the past 15 years. Hey, Lawface, welcome back. Why did I stop watching anime? Nothing of interest, or just time? My attention shifted elsewhere. I couldn't really tell. Well, actually, no, I do have a reason. But if I try to elaborate on it, it's gonna make me look like a fucking asshole. Whatever. I might, I might worry about what do I have to worry about sounding like an asshole for when you know, gotcha content creators are a thing. The reason why I stopped watching anime was because back in 2014, I think it was. Yeah, 2013, 2014. I think 2014 specifically. I started writing my own fan fictions. I used to be a fanfic writer up until a couple years ago. Up until, like, I don't know, 2-3 years ago. The very first fanfiction I wrote was a Kantai Collection fanfic. I worked on it for about 2 years, I think, 2-3 years. In those 2-3 years, it ended up becoming, at one point, towards the end, when I gradually stopped, what is it, continuing it, or stopped writing it. At one point, it became the longest fanfiction in the world. Believe it or not. Now, obviously, that record no longer holds, but at one point it was. I don't consider myself to be that good of a fanfic writer. Or just that good of a writer in general. Let me just get that out of the way. In case you think I'm going overboard with the, you know, the self-gaslighting and the ego. I don't consider myself to be that good of a writer. I just wrote basically what I wanted to, what I enjoyed. That being said, having written my own stories, basically, that meant that whenever I would watch anime, there would be so many things I would see that animes do, that just kind of like that's kind of like fucking triggered me. Shit that didn't need to happen, but it happens anyway because either the writer, the writer or the director of the anime in question is too fucking incompetent to know what normal human interactions are, or like other really annoying tropes that I'm just like, what the fuck, dude? Like tropes that just take you straight out of the fucking like they just kill the fucking vibes, man. Like it's good to have some degree of suspension of disbelief, right? But there comes a point where animes like to do these certain tropes like all the fucking time, where it's like at some point it gets to a point where it's like you're just sick and fucking tired of that shit. At least I was. So like I think before I started writing fanfic, I was relatively okay with anime. I guess it's because I didn't really know any better. But that, and I was obviously way younger when I was actually watching anime on a regular basis. But as I got to college, and then I started, my brain slowly but surely, even if very late, as my brain slowly started to develop the part where it handles like social interactions and stuff. And I started on top of that, I started writing my own stories, even if they weren't very good. I don't know. I just couldn't bring myself to watch animes that much anymore. Because I just I couldn't help but notice that animes just kept doing these fucking dog shit tropes all the fucking time. And like, I don't know. I guess that just really frustrated me, so I just stopped watching anime altogether. I don't know if that's a good enough reason for you to accept that, oh yeah, I just stopped watching anime or whatever, but like, I don't know. I just never felt the drive to the motivation to watch more anime after that. Because my logic then became, well, if I want to spend the time to watch an anime, then I could just use that time instead to write my own story and not get fucking pissed off. Hey, guess what? When you write your own story, you get to control how that shit turns out. And I think I like that. I think I like that whole concept a lot. to the point where I just kind of gave up on watching anime in general. Obviously, if there are some animes that I will go out of my way to watch, like for example the Gotobu no Hana Yome or the Quintessential Quintuplets anime, ended up being dog shit, but you know, as it were for anime adaptations. You have a question when doing Mighty Chain? Oh, okay, an FGO question. When doing a Mighty Chain, does the order of cards matter if they all get the first card bonus? Technically, yes, lolface, they still do. I think I mentioned this briefly last time, but even though all the cards are getting all in a Mighty Chain, all your cards are getting all 3 leadoff bonuses. Your placement of your cards still matters, because the placement of your cards have different scaling. For like each of the cards like capabilities, so damage, star gen, and MP gen. So just to give you the easiest example here, the placement of your cards, so whether you put them first, second, or third in a chain, determines how much damage they do. If, for example, it's not the only thing it does, but it's one of the things. So if you were to take a Buster card, for example, Buster card scalings, according to placement, goes like this. If you put a Buster card on a point, or you select it as your first card, it has a 150% damage scaling. If you put it in middle or second in your chain, it then gets a 170% scaling, damage scaling. And if you put it as anchor, or your last card, your third card in a chain, then the damage scaling goes up to 210%. That applies to, like I said, all the other capabilities that a card can do. So not just damage, but also star gen and MP gen. Basically, the later in a chain a card is in FGO, the better it gets in all aspects. Damage, star gen, and MP gen. So, yes, even in a Mighty Chain, your card placement still does matter. If you want damage optimal, if you just want to go for max damage, go quick Arts Buster or QAB. If you want MP and MP gen optimal, where you want to generate as much MP as possible, you go Buster Quick Arts. Because Buster cards on their own do not generate any MP gen, or if they do, because you put it it's in a Mighty Chain, or you have it in an Arts leadoff, then it'll start generating some, but like only a tiny bit. So that's why you put your quick card and your arts card after your Buster, because that way they gain the most amount of MP gen possible. If you want the most stars possible, then you go Arts Buster Quick, because arts cards inherently do not have any arts cards inherently do not have any star gen capability. They have 0% star gen capability, according to the code. The only reason why arts cards ever generate stars at all, if your servant doesn't have any star gen buffs to begin with, is that every servant has a default star gen statistic, according to that's given to them by their class. But arts card without that and without any star gen buffs, arts cards are completely incapable of generating stars on their own. So that's why for max star gen, if you want to create as many crit stars as possible, you start off with arts cards. You start with your arts card and then go Buster and then quick ABQ. You leave the quick card for last because your quick cards are obviously the best at generating stars. Buster cards have a tiny bit of star gen. That's why you put it in the middle. Usually, some characters can be kind of weird where, like for example, Kyo Lancer and Skaha Lancer. where they, for some reason, have really good buster cards, so their chains can be kind of weird. But aside from those two and maybe a couple of others, most characters behave that way. Hey, student, welcome back. Thanks, man. Stop watching anime because you're too bored to watch more anime ever since you started playing gacha games. Yeah, I suppose gacha games are kind of a nail in the coffin for anime for me too. Because yeah, why bother watching anime where I could just play gacha games? Then again, nothing's stopping you from watching anime and playing gacha games at the same time. So. Someone should turn my fanfics into a visual novel game or something, bro. Maybe they can do it for my most recent fanfic that I stopped writing, the 5 Equal Angels one. But for my original Contact Collection one, yeah, no, that's not gonna happen. It's way too huge of a scale to do that. I'm not gonna lie. "443 chapters, yeah. At the height of my fanfic writing career, back when I was really working on that Contact Collection fanfic, I was getting out a chapter every 2 days. So every other day I was uploading a chapter. And each chapter was anywhere between 8,000 words to 10,000 words long. Sometimes they would go sometimes they would go way past that. So, on average, just to give a general estimation, I was writing 10,000 words every 2 days. What the fuck? I mean, you don't have to believe. Oh, I'm not saying I shouldn't read that as, oh, you don't believe me or something like that. But yeah, I used to be a very prolific fanfic writer. Not sure if I can do that anymore per se, but let's just say that I have a couple of stories I like to float around my head every now and then. Like stories that I wish I could write if I had more time, but I guess if me doing gacha content doesn't really play out, maybe I can go back to writing some fanfic again, or writing my own original stories perhaps. But at the moment, feels like a pretty far away dream. Former author? I wouldn't call myself an author. I was just a fanfic writer. It's not exactly the same as being an author. Because when you say author, I immediately think of, oh, someone who's actually published a fucking book. I probably should have checked my future races, see which one she has the most chance at, or the best chances at. Okay, this one's recommended at least. Surely, Oguri won't get fucking 5th place on this. Okay, good. Oh, great. Totally forgot about. I forgot to finish the Babel event. Oh well, whatever. Is that the horse game? Yeah, it's the horse game. Just trying to get a career on in. Are they still available to read? Yeah, you can read them anytime. I don't like private them or anything. If you're so interested, since you're on YouTube already, if you check the description to my streams, you should find my fanfiction.net profile, so you can take a look at them. Been placed within the top 3 2 times. Progress 2 times. Wait a minute. Well, did my fucking Uma Musume not fucking count on my wins? What the fuck? Are you serious? Am I gonna fucking lose my career because the game fucking bugged out? Yeah, I am. What the fuck, dude? Is that a fucking bug? Placed within top 3 twice. Oh no, I think it's saying that I have to do G1 races specifically. Oh fuck you. Fucking piece of shit game. No wonder I don't spend money on this fucking piece of shit. Fuck off. Whatever. Uma Musume can go fucking burn in hell. Hey, at least me losing a fucking career halfway through means that I don't have to spend more time on this fucking piece of shit game. Fucking get me the fuck out of here, man. Crashing out? Fucking Uma Musume is enough to make me crash out, dude. Holy fuck, man. No other gacha game that I play makes me waste more fucking time on just doing dailies than this motherfucking game. I thought Nikke was bad. Like, holy fuck, those quality of life changes that optimized dailies couldn't come faster, man. Holy fuck. Side games can go fuck themselves. Is rate up a lie? Whenever it doesn't work for you, yeah. Whenever you get spooked, yes, it's a lie. I'll be farming up Geo and Zenless now. Hey, have fun. Is Woa's story gonna improve? You finished Shorekeeper storyline last night and you were snoring by the end? It depends on what you consider to be a good story. If you like big flashy cutscenes, then technically speaking, Woa's story does get better with Renacita. But if you actually care about, if you care about actual story quality, no, it's not going to. If you just want something fun to watch, then sure, yes. In terms of sheer production quality, Renacita is a huge improvement over anything in 1.0. Okay. Horse game can go fuck itself. What we like most about a fantasy story is the world building, so I guess it's not gonna get any better, right? I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't really pay attention to WoW's story much. You have to ask somebody else in my chat who actually does bother following WoW's story. I know WoW has a bit of world building. But is it any good though is the question, and that I cannot answer. This might be unfair for me to say, cause this is just me spitballing here, but I know that WoW's development, or maybe not their development, but their launch was very rushed. They specifically told us last year that they had to go back and like revise like a huge chunk of their story. Like they claimed that they had to go back and rewrite like 90% of their story after the first couple of closed betas to get it ready for launch. I mean, technically, I guess that's true, but in actuality, it's like, well, they didn't really change much. Not to mention, they decided to take 2.0 in a wildly different direction than 1.0. So, like, a lot of the things that they did in 1.0, or, like, whatever they had planned after 1.0, they either completely scrapped or heavily modified it to give us whatever Arena Sita is today. So that does not like instill a lot of confidence in their ability to world build, you know. So if I were to guess, I don't think that their world building is that good. But again, I just skip all its stories, so I can't tell you accurately whether their world building is actually good or not. Just pretty much going off of fumes here. You know how rushed Wuwa was? I guess you'll get 2.0 story a shot then. Yeah, hopefully you enjoy it better than 2.0, 1.0 at least. No guarantees though, just fair warning. But but yeah, here's to hoping that you at least enjoy it better than what is it? Than a 1.0. Kind of annoys when people think they know what good story writing slash good story writing, or what good writing slash storytelling is. Yeah, well, we call them casuals for a reason. I mean, it's the same feeling that I have looking at all these other gotcha content creators making content about stuff they have no idea about. People like Sticks running around making videos saying, "Oh, I'm gonna quit Girls Frontline 2 because I don't agree with what the devs are doing, and I've been supporting the game. I've been a day one player." It's like, bitch, shut the fuck up. We all know you haven't touched the fucking game outside of sponsors, bro. It's either that or you have your wife fucking manage your account for you, or grind your account for you. It's like, damn. He's the kind of people we call content creators these days? Maybe our generation really is just that cooked, huh? Taking that laser gun is really awkward. How do I decide which attachment to keep and what to get rid of? You feel like your ass is hoarding gear. You're never below 1300 and it's annoying. Don't worry, man. I'm in the same boat, too. I actually can't figure out where all, like, which attachments I have way too much of. I feel like I'm doing my best getting rid of them consistently, but yeah. I always find myself, always being like, well, why do I have so many fucking, attachments all the time? Generally speaking, just to make your life a little bit easier to, like, decide on which attachments to get rid of and which ones to keep. The vast majority of DPSs in GFL2 want double attack crit. So flat attack, attack percent, and then crit rate. For anything that's not a muzzle attachment. For muzzle attachments, ideally, if you can find a double attack, double crit, so flat attack, attack percent, crit rate, and crit damage, then that's a perfect attachment. And you should keep those in case you have a DPS who wants a perfect muzzle, or that you can give him a perfect muzzle to. For support characters, it's a bit different. There are some anomalies, let's just call them. For example, Springfield, she is a DPS technically, but she's more of a support. Like, she's obviously a support DPS hybrid. So a flex, if you will. But I believe before a certain version level, she actually wants. Actually, let me look up the GFL2 spreadsheet just so I get my information right. Let's see, Springfield. Let it load the page. Laser gun. Actually, I could get started on working on another bowgun, actually. Sure, whatever. Let's see. Oh, okay. I guess that makes more sense. So, if your Springfield is not V6, then she actually wants double HP, double attack. She prioritizes HP first and then attack afterwards. So ideally, what that means is that for Springfield's attachments, you actually want to give her double HP, so HP percent and flat HP, and then attack percent too. And just for her muzzle, you want to give her double HP, double attack. So technically, Springfield doesn't really care too much for crit stats. She mainly wants HP and attack percent. So she's kind of an oddball, where she doesn't want the usual double attack crit rate. Who is it? Spaz 12 or Sabrina is also another one of those weird ones, which makes sense because she was one of the first characters. She's a debut character, but Sabrina actually wants triple percent, so attack percent, defense percent, and HP percent. And for her muzzle, if you can give her flat attack too. So Sabrina also does not really care about crit stats at all, because she scales off of the 3%. So attack percent, defense percent, HP. So there are some characters who scale kind of weird like that, or they use weird stats like that. But for the most part, if you're talking about a DPS, they'll usually want, they're pretty straightforward. They want double attack crit. Double attack crit rate, specifically. So, knowing that means that it becomes a lot easier to figure out which attachments to keep, which attachments to get rid of. You do have to pay attention to which attachment set that you're trying to get rid of, or like pieces in an attachment set you're trying to get rid of. Because yeah, you never know if you might need them. Generally speaking, I would advise you to always keep any attachment that has double attack crit rate, because that's considered a perfect. I consider that to be a perfect attachment, and considering every single DPS in the game wants perfect attachments, ideally. You never know if that might come in handy. So I would say, just as a rule of thumb, if you see a double attack crit rate attachment, keep it. Unless it's one of these three following, attachment sets. Double strategy, phase resonance, and ally support. The only character in the game who wants ally support is Groza. Literally, it's just her. So if you already have Groza built with her own ally support set, or you just don't plan on using Groza at all, then you can just get rid of all your ally support set attachments. Same goes for double strategy and phase resonance. Literally, nobody uses those two. Nobody uses double strategy or or phase resonance. Phase strike is actually a fairly useful set, because there are some characters in the game, most particularly a lot of the starting characters, where they like to use phase set before they reach a certain version level. For example, I think AK Alpha and Changzhou are kind of like that, where if they're not at least like V3 or V4, they actually prefer phase strike, I think. But then as soon as they become V4, they switch over. They want to switch over. You want to switch them over to their proper elemental sets. So Hydro set for AK Alpha and Fire set for Pyro set for Changzhou. Besides those, for me personally, I have to go in there manually and click on every single individual attachment just to make sure that I'm not getting rid of ones I potentially might still want. So, it is what it is, I guess. easy to get rid of some defensive stuff, but defensive attachments, but some characters still want that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It is what it is, though, you know. You love Springfield. Before V6, she actually wants attack percent, but changes to HP if you have V6. Really? That's not what the spreadsheet says. The spreadsheet that I use to see how Springfield is built. According to the spreadsheet that I use, that I consult, she wants Hydro Boost no matter what, as in the attachment set. But before V6, she wants double HP attack percent, not double attack. And then when she becomes V6, she actually stops wanting attack percent because apparently her V6 already then gives her a ton of attack percent itself. So then that's when you want to switch over to giving Springfield crit stats, so she can do even more damage. So I'd like to know where you're getting your intel from. Where what is it? Where you think that Springfield needs to be built with double attack instead. I'm not saying you're wrong. I just want to know which one of our intel sources is correct. Because hey, there's a chance that the spreadsheet that I use might be wrong. I don't know. You want a V6er? You need like two copies. Your pulls of V3 for the current lightning units. Electro units were horrendous. Oof. Isn't Springfield on rate up right now with Type 97? So yeah, I think there's only a couple days left on the banner because they already announced PA15. So. Rip. Sorry to hear that. You have no idea if it's worth keeping blade attachments? Not really. Melee's a meme still. Unless that new melee character on the Chinese server can shake things up, but I highly doubt it. But nah, if you don't care to build melee characters at all, because they're kind of a meme in this game, nah. You can just honestly, you can just get rid of all your fucking blade attachments. Maybe just keep all the ones that have double attack crit on them, just in case you ever want to build a melee character, or when Mika Team finally puts out a really good melee character, perhaps. But other than the ones that have double attack crit rate, I think you can just get rid of all of them, all the rest of them, to be honest. Like, why bother keeping them? We barely even have, like, three melee characters over on the Chinese server. 3 or maybe 4. I don't know how many we have. Fucking beats me, dude. Oh, we're saying the same thing? Oh, were we? My bad. Maybe I misread. Before V6, she actually wants attack percent, but that changes to HP if you have V6. Attack changes to HP, but Springfield always wanted HP though. Yeah, whatever. If we're talking about the same thing, then no need to dwell on that then. Oh boy, it's flamethrower time. Giving using the new gun new names they've given them, it gives you brain rot. Can't put their gun to their face anymore. No, it's Florence. When I say PA-15, I'm talking about Florence. Yeah, she goes by Florence, and I think she was also called Florence in PNC, right? That's where she gets her name from. But yeah, next character is Florence. I thought it would be the UMP sisters, but I guess not. Though I just remembered one of my viewers suggested that maybe they're saving the UMP sisters for anniversary, and honestly, I think that's probably what they're doing. Cause yeah, now that they mention it, anniversary is not that far away. So oh yeah, of course, makes perfect sense actually. So it's time to start grinding hydro pistol attachments. Bro, you're hoping? We'll get the UMP sisters eventually. I mean, technically speaking, we were supposed to already have gotten at least UMP 9 by now. But yeah, the fact that we haven't gotten her yet means that they're most likely saving her with who is it? With the 45 or Leva. You got 2-disc 6 Yunque with the attack percent main stat, both crit sub. Damn, lucky you. Must be nice to have those kinds of discs. What about Fuck Nugget? Can't get over the creator being so horny he nicknamed Florence that. Kind of reminds me of an FGO. Nasu's favorite waifu is Maeve. So Nasu calls Maeve CSB or Celtic Super Bitch. Alright, nice. Gold shotgun. Let's see. Actually, I'm just gonna get rid of the sniper rifle. I think I'll just go. I'll just run a laser plus a bowgun as my pierce weapons. It's not. It's the. Oh, you. Oh, I must have been thinking of the other one, the stun set, the new disc set that all the stunners want. I was thinking of that. Oops. Oh yeah, I was confusing with King of the Summon, not Yunque. Okay, my bad. Never mind then. Oops. Awkward. But yeah, that happens literally all the time. But yeah, sorry to hear that. Yeah, definitely a bro moment. What attachments does she need? Who, PA-15? Hydra said double attack crit rate. She's, pretty straightforward. The classic, yes sir. Glad they held him back. You want to drop the 500 you saved in season like you usually do in games you plan to main. Leva being next would have been devastating. Okay, so yeah, for you, I suppose it worked out perfectly. Yeah, it gives you more time to prepare, or allows you to spend your funds a bit more freely. Okay, on to the next phase. Phase clash is so fucking fun, guys. Phase clash so fun it forced Sticks to drop the game. Fucking little pussy. Hey, Kaori, welcome back. Okay, this is kind of awkward. Am I gonna play BF6 or am I a COD guy? I want to play BF6. I just haven't bought it slash downloaded it yet. Lately I've been doing some food delivery shit. So I've been doing that as like a side hustle thing. So thankfully that'll give me some more funds to play with as far as like, oh, where do I want to spend it goes. For right now though, I want to secure Galbrena and her signature in Wuwa, and then afterwards I'll worry about if I want to buy BF6 or not. I probably will end up buying BF6 just so that I have more first-person shooters to play. It'll be interesting to be able to play both what is it, COD and Battlefield at the same time. But yeah, for now, I'll focus on picking up, what is it? I'll focus on picking up, the packs in Wuwa first, and then, we'll see where I want to go from there. How good is Florence for water team? Is she like a main? She seems like a DPS, judging by how she's, built, so... I know that PA-15, I know that Florence is supposed to be a summon user, so she's kind of like Papasha and, yeah, she's kind of like Papasha in that sense, like PPSH. Let me check the, spreadsheet again real quick. Actually, no. She's more of a support. But for some reason, she still wants a double attack crit rate anyway. So she's built like a DPS, but she functions more as a support, I guess. I guess she's the whole, like, I'm a healer, but, meme, personified. Where's the last supply box? The collab skins for Danmachi are pretty good for being dynamic. Oh, an Azure Lane? Oh, I still need to buy them too. Probably will. I think I have spare gems, and I think we only have, what, 2 skins for them because it's technically a minor collab, so yeah, I should be able to get them right away. Yeah, they're both only 1,000 each, so yeah, I can just buy them both directly. It's kind of like Jiang Yu, Type 97. I guess so. I wasn't aware Type 97 was supposed to be a support. Unless you're referring to Type 97's like support actions, where like she also attacks, she also does coordinated attacks if one of her teammates attacks an enemy within her range. Unless you're talking about that. Hopefully you don't miss the Galbrena. Yeah, Finkel, I'm gonna do that at the end of the stream, so you should be back home to be able to watch it afterwards. Oh, no, I just meant how she's built. She's also double attack crit rate. I mean, yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. I don't know if you were the one. I forget if you were the one who asked, like, which attachments do I know to get rid of and which ones to save. But yeah, that's what I meant when I said earlier how most characters in a game these days want double attack crit. It's pretty... that nowadays, it's pretty rare that characters, like, deviate from that, really. Imagine you order food and the god of gacha himself delivers it to you. Kind of like the whole like the Demon Lord is a part-timer anime from way back when. Kind of the same vibes. Oh, can't be open from this side. Do you know what to get rid of? What to trash? Think you racked up a lot of like blade stuff? Yeah, yeah. Make sure, cause if you sort by specific sets, attachment sets, and like you go through each individual set to like select which ones you want to get rid of, which attachments you want to get rid of. Doing that will not show blade attachments. Or certain blade attachments, and they won't show suppressors or silencers or whichever one you however you want to call them, because technically speaking, suppressors and like the blade like one of the blade attachments, they don't have any like set that they belong to. They're like universal attachments basically. So well. Yeah, the only category they have, or the only categorization they have, is like which type of gun do they go on, right? Like, are they machine gun? Are they for machine guns? Are they for pistols? Are they for ARs? Are they for shotguns? That sort of thing. So unfortunately, for the suppressors and the some of the blade attachments, you don't really have a choice but to go through them like individually yourself, which is naturally very fucking annoying. Alright, you're out. He's alright, Finkel. Take care. Hopefully next time we see you is when you can tune in for the rolls or for the polls. Really? Saw me through the fucking bush? Okay, purple suppressor. Yidhari trailer better make you ascend. Yidhari trailer won't come out for like another 3 weeks, right? I mean, they did at least give you a teaser in the of her in Lucia's trailer. We watched Lucia's trailer after the Genshin stream yesterday. It was pretty fun. And then Yidhari shows up to make a cameo appearance for a little for like a split second at the end of Lucia's trailer. Okay, all right, that's it. So we gotta just get out of here now. This patch only giving 70 pulls and Wuwa is laughable. I mean, hey, welcome to Genshin Impact. Or, I should say, welcome to fucking Star Rail. Yeah, at least it's better than how many pulls Star Rail is supposed to give us the entire fucking patch. But yeah, why WUA didn't like didn't let their events launch on the same day as the patch is kind of baffling. No idea what made them think that was a good idea. Four days till Vivian gets her skin. You get paid, and you get paid next week. Perfect. Nice. HI lobby hits different when it comes to just pure if you're just trying to chill out. If you're just trying to chill out. Yep. It's either that or I like hanging. These days I kind of like hanging out at what is it? At the beach more. The beach map. Because the soundtrack that plays there really reminds me of Hyper Potions. Do I have to get hit here? Sure. Nighttime Luminous Square is the vibe too. Yep. At least Lucia is gonna be very easy to build. It's literally all HP. Yep. Even if her threshold's really high, it's like still HP, 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 HP. What do you think about the new greedy boss mats pack in WoW? Instead of just adding Galbrena's materials to existing pack people already had, they created a new version 2 and charged $20 for it. If you want to build Galbrena, fuck you, pay us. Oh yeah, I saw that new material pack. Like, is that currently the only way to get Galbrena's weekly material? Because if so, then that's kind of scummy, yeah. Even if all you need to do is just wait, that's kind of, that is kind of scummy. Like, as long as Galbrena's weekly materials is available for you to farm, it's just, you know, you're still restricted by the usual, you know, oh, you can only farm them 3 times a week type shit. Then it's fine, because technically all you're doing is just paying to progress. But yeah, if the only way to get Galbrena's weekly material, because I haven't checked what she needs for her materials yet, at least not her weekly one. If the only way to get it right now is to buy the new weekly mats pack, then yeah, that's kind of. You can get 9 from the boss per week. That's it. Well, yeah, I know that. Yeah, I'm aware of that. Personally, I was thinking about buying those $20 weekly mat packages, because at least they give you what, astrites along with it. Though it's not a lot. Simply because I want to build a lot of different characters. The issue with Wuwa, well, it's not really an issue per se. It's just something I've noticed, is that if you want to build a lot of characters, you don't spend any astrites on stamina refreshes or anything like that, right? Like, actually, it doesn't even have any. It actually, scratch that. It doesn't have anything to do with like stamina refreshes. The fact that you only get what, 3 weekly runs per week, or like 3 runs of a weekly boss of any kind, right, per week, right? And that's it. Like, to be fair, they give you a lot, like 9 per week, but that realistically, that only means that you can only build, like, I don't know, like fucking, like whoever the new character is, basically. Whoever the new character is every week, it's like that's all you can build pretty much. Like, it takes you a long time to be able to be like, oh, okay, I finally have like the spare resources and stamina to be able to build like another character, like a second character in the same patch. My current gate is the weekly materials. So, I was planning to buy those $20 packs, so that way I can accelerate building, for example, Arrow Rover or something like that. I want to eventually build, I don't know, Genshin, I think. I want to build her properly. Along with like Yang Yang and I guess Chixia, because those are my original characters back in 1.0. But I haven't been able to do that because it's always been a rat race of, oh, we gotta farm for the next new character, blah blah blah. So, like, personally, I don't really have a problem with it. I was just worried when you put it that way. I was just worried that, oh, like, are the packs the only way to get Galbrena's weekly materials? Yeah, if that's not the case, then technically it's like there's nothing really wrong with it. Like, you don't have to buy them, to be fair. It's only if you really want to grind that fucking much to begin with that, you know, oh, yeah, maybe you'd want those packs. Maybe those packs would be of interest to you. That's it. It is a brand new boss material. So right now, the only way to raise the skills above 7 is to buy the pack. Okay, that's kind of scummy then. That's kind of fucking scummy. Yeah. What the fuck were they thinking? Like, to be fair, it's not like the end of the world. As long as we eventually get that weekly boss in due time, then technically there's nothing wrong with that. The issue is, like, do we know when they're going to release that weekly boss? That lets us farm for Galbrena's shit. Because, like, it's one thing if we could, like, if we had, like, I don't know, a date that we had where it's like, oh yeah, on this date, Galbrena's weekly material or weekly boss material will unlock, so we can start farming them. And if it's within the same patch, then it's like, okay, well, sure, I guess. Technically, there's nothing wrong with that. All you gotta do is just wait like a week or two, to be fair, and that's it. But, like, if Galbrena doesn't even, if we don't even get the weekly boss that lets us, that drops us Galbrena shit, for like an entire fucking patch, it's like, okay, at that point, like, how can I don't know how to defend that, man. Like, excuse me? What the fuck are you doing? Because, like, I did notice that $20 pack when I was browsing the store earlier last night, but I didn't think much of it. I was like, oh, they added a new pack where we get to buy more weekend materials. Oh, that's great. That way I can farm, I can actually grind, I can actually level up more characters. But, like, I was not aware that that's the only way to get Galbrena shit right now. And if that's true, if that's the case, holy shit, man. Like, actually, what the fuck? Wasn't Galbrena's weekend material Leviathan? I don't know. I haven't checked. I don't even have her yet, so. Okay, finally done with that. I'll do corrosion phase clash later. Chance to get a gold suppressor, I guess. Fine, I'll bite the bullet. Hey, there we go. Gold flamethrower. Your concern is that this will mean a new boss every patch, so we won't be able to pre-farm use our characters until 3 weeks into the patch, unless you pay, of course, right? Yeah, that's kind of what it sounds like, yeah. And it's like, well, technically, right? You're still paying. It's still paid to progress. It's not pay to win or anything, but yeah, it's like I would have been fine with it if for example, if they had released the weekly boss alongside the new weekly pack that you can buy for $20, because at least that way it's like, okay, that means that free to plays don't feel like they're not like that far behind, right? At least they're able to level up their Galbrenas to a decent degree, right? At least get some of Galbrena's skills to, like, I don't know, level 9 or something. But yeah, now it's just oh, you want to fucking level up Galbrena at all in like these first couple of weeks? Fuck you, pay us. So yeah, that shit is fucking whack, bruh. I actually can't believe they did that shit. Yeah, Tencent doesn't influence their fucking decisions, by the way. Yeah, that's a load of fucking bullshit. Are you fucking serious? Wasn't Galbrena's weakened material Leviathan, so you can farm it right now? So why is Soth saying that it's the only way for you to be able to level Galbrena's shit past level 7 then? Who's saying the truth here? Because if you can farm Galbrena's weakened material right now, then yeah, it's not that big of a deal at all. It's not a big deal at all. You're back. So how does Shima Yi's NP work? You don't understand what it means by negate class. Oh, what that means is when you pop her NP, she gives your entire team, including yourself, that buff. What it means is when your teammates get attacked by enemies that deal class advantage damage to them, it negates it and forces the enemies to do only neutral damage to you. That's what it means. It's not a terribly good buff because ideally you shouldn't even be using servants who are getting counterclassed anyway. Its most useful application is when you're doing fights where you have to bring in, for example, caster supports. But then you're going up against riders. Like you really want to protect, like I don't know, Castoria for example, but you're up against a rider. So that's why you bring in Shima Yi to provide her NP, so that way Castoria doesn't die in like 1 or 2 hits. It's admittedly not a great buff, to be honest with you, because again, the best way to deal with counterclass damage is to not bring in servants who get counterclassed in the first place. Not to mention, like, Shima Yi is a good servant, is a great servant and all, but like she's no Tamamo, she's no Castoria, that's for sure. Like, she's got a lot of utility in her skills, but sometimes you want to bring in other support servants who do the job better, or they have skills that you're specifically looking for, you know? But, yeah, that's what Shima Yi's MP does, or that's what it means. So, your servants who would have taken double damage or 50% extra damage from enemies that counterclass them now only take regular neutral damage. That's all it means. Excuse me. Then that buff is good against berserkers, right? Actually, yes, now that you mention it, it's actually pretty good against berserkers, because yeah, berserkers technically are good against everybody, except for foreigners, of course. So yeah, you're right. You can use it against berserkers, and they'll do a lot less damage than they used to, obviously. They gave us some free weekly boss material selectors before. You don't know exactly how we got those. I'm thinking we got them as part of first anniversary, if I recall correctly. Does Chuyuan use a new set? Yeah, probably. Oh no, he uses the Arrow Nightmare Echoes from the last patch in the second zone. Okay, so yeah, I guess technically we always had his Echo sets. You can farm it right now, but some has 0 weekly oh yeah, it's right, because the patch happened. Yeah, I often find myself in that situation where it's like you forget that there's going to be a patch later in the week, but then you use up all your weekly runs anyway, and you're like, oh shit, I already used up all my weekly runs. It's like, oh fuck. But yeah, if you can farm Galbrena's weekly materials right now, then yeah, it shouldn't be a big deal then. So I don't know what Soth's talking about. Excuse me. You're going to get the materials this patch, but some didn't pre-farm it and have 0 weekly. Yeah, if that's what they mean by that, then yeah, okay. That just means people are salty that they accidentally use their weekly resets a bit too early, or they fail to pre-farm for her. So yeah, so okay, well, I mean, not our problem at that point. In addition to that question about Shima Yu, you also have a question about how bad it is to attempt to run with Merlin with an Oberon. You know, it says Oberon decreases buff success rate, but it's by a lot. 20%. It reduces Merlin's buff success rate by 20%. 20% doesn't sound like much until it starts happening to you on a regular basis. I would highly recommend not using those two together. If you must, then cross your fingers. It's not gonna, admittedly, it's not gonna feel like a big deal if you've never dealt with percentages in FGO. Seeing 20%, oh, 20%, that's not too bad. That's what you'll think at first. And then all it takes is for you to miss 20%, and you are fucked. So again, only do it if you have no other choice. If you must run Oberon and Merlin together for whatever reason. Again, I would not recommend it, but if you have to. Out of nowhere, anyone played Wuthering Waves? We were just talking about it. Got a friend pestering you to try it. Wuthering Waves is a good game. Overall, there are some things that I really wish they would improve upon, like the quality of their story, for example. But no, Wuthering Waves is still a good game. You can't deny that. It is still definitely worth your time playing. Just understand that a lot of the vocal part of the community for Wuthering Waves online, like on Twitter and on Discord, they love to fucking glaze the shit out of WoWa. It's like, WoWa's a good game, don't get me wrong, but it's not as good as some of their fanboys would like you to believe it is. Like, it's got problems. You know, they can't just, the fanboys or the developers themselves can't just like sweep it under the rug. It most certainly has issues that, you know, ideally you should be aware of. And understand that those are kind of the issues that the game has to deal with at the moment. But if you can accept them for what they are and you know, put your faith in the developers that they'll continue delivering a quality product, then yeah, WoWa is, you know, regardless of its issues, it's still a good game. It could be better, but still good. Just solo the Phase Clash boss with your V0, 416, V2 Springfield as healer. Took almost 19 turns. Don't get why people bitch and whine about it. Before they were whining about no gameplay aside from a guild boss. Remember, a lot of GFL2 players are casual as fuck. They come from a Genshin background, so they have no concept of what actual grind is. Remember that. That's why content creators like Styx, for example, said he's quitting the game because he's using it as an excuse to drop GFL2 so that he can go shill for other gacha games instead. Phase Clash does take a little bit because you can't just like auto that shit. And the bosses are pretty tough, not gonna lie. But Phase Clash is super endgame shit anyway. You don't have to do it. It's not like the game mode gives you any gems or anything. So, technically, if players don't want to deal with that shit, they don't have to. It's not like they're losing out on any gems. So, whatever. If they want to do it, you know, whatever. Fuck them. Good to know. Thanks, boss. Yeah, man. Hopefully you enjoy it if you do end up trying it out. Saw a player who had MP6 Koinskaya. MP1 had scope and 20% Appen while being level 1. Also had max. She also had max first skill. Question is, would that be an esports Koinskaya? Is main goal just to 50% charge and NP? I guess, but maybe. But the thing is that like. It's not like Koinskaya's only good skill is her first skill. Like she has her third skill. Though, to be fair, I don't know if there's another servant that we have in FGO where their first skill is literally a 50% battery, to be fair. So, I guess she has some esports utility. It's just that, like Koinskaya has a 50% targetable mana burst, though. So, it's like... I don't know. Maybe her first skill is strong enough to warrant, like, keeping her as an esports servant. Like, I'm sure there are some instances where an esports KOL would be pretty useful, I guess. It's just that in normal circumstances, you're not going to be using it as an esports servant, though. Well, actually, now that I think about it, the bigger question is how are you going to get the enemy? How are you going to get the enemies to kill off KOL? Because KOL doesn't have a taunt, and it's not like she has an MP that kills herself and gets rid of her for you. If that were the case, then like you could then esports KOLs wouldn't really exist, because if their MPs just kill you straight, if her MP just makes her suicide straight up, then it's like, well, it doesn't matter. You can level her up at that point until she gets her third skill. Like, that's kind of the issue running esports KOL. It's like, okay, well, how are you supposed to get rid of KOL after she's used her first skill? You just hope and pray that enemies just target her and kill her off. It's not exactly a great strategy, but I guess technically you could do that. Remember, her first skill removes 1k HP on everyone. Yeah, but specifically, it does not kill them. At least I don't think so. Unless it specifically says that her first skill can straight up kill enemies or kill her own allies when she uses it. In which case, okay, sure. As soon as she uses her first skill, she ends up just killing herself. But usually these days, HP demerit skills like that don't behave like that. Usually they're like, oh, they'll reduce your servant's HP by 1,000 if they have that HP. If not, if they have less than 1,000 HP, it'll just drop their HP down to 1. That's not quite the same as like them dying. So yeah, if you don't give her like a taunt CE And the guy that Lawface was talking about, whoever had that esports KOL, he said that that esports KOL had scope on her, not taunt CE. So it's like, okay, well, how does he plan on making the KOL die then? So how's that gonna work? You can see why Inside Out was popular for a while. Now that you finally watched that movie. Oh yeah, that movie. Haven't heard about it in a hot minute, actually. Don't really understand what that person with MP6 KOL was doing with it. Maybe they figure since they had a KOL, just kind of a level 1 KOL just kind of lying around, they figured that, oh, maybe I'll just get some use out of them by turning her into an esports servant. But it would have made a little more sense if he had also given his level 1 KOL what is it, a taunt C, so that way she'd be out of the picture after the first turn. But I don't know why he decided to give her scope, because like even when KOL used her MP, she only charged the party's MP gauges by 10%. Like unless you have a very specific setup where all one of your DPS needs is just 10% extra charge, and it's like, okay, well, sure, I guess. Like 60% total charge from one turn isn't bad, I guess. But most of the time, most DPS don't need 60%. They either need like 30 or 50 or something like that. 60 is kind of awkward. I mean, it does happen from time to time, but it doesn't happen often. You get more friendship points. Have friend points. Besides using AP, you need more Arash coins. What you can do, lolface. So I know a couple of whales who are part of this thing they call the Church of Friend Points, or whatever the fuck, the cult or the Church of Friend Points. What they do basically is they specifically set support servants with friend point farming CEs, because we have a few of those at this point. So, for example, if you have a journey of 1,000, whatever, it's like one of the starter CEs that we had way back when. I think you can buy it from either Rare Prism Shop or regular Prism Shop. I forget where. But basically what they do is, if they want to speed farm friend points, what they do is they look for their support friends who have servants on their support list that have like a friend point gaining like a CE that gives you friend points. You also take your own friend point CEs or CEs that let you grind friend points. And what you do is you sit your ass at Fuyuki X1, or the very first node in Fuyuki that only costs 3 AP. You sit there and you just keep either you keep clearing that stage over and over, or you or even what's even faster is you enter a fight and then you immediately leave. Because remember, actually, I don't know if you know this, but when you enter a fight in FGO, the game, unlike in most other gacha games these days, FGO, as soon as you hit enter quest and the game starts loading, the game consumes your stamina right then and there. Like it uses your AP. So if you leave a fight, that's why the game gives you a warning. If you leave a fight, you're not gonna get anything. You're not gonna get your stamina back. You're not gonna get any of the drops that you got during this battle back. Right? If you leave prematurely, you don't get shit. But what that does mean is that every time you enter a quest in FGO, because it's already consuming your stamina as soon as you hit enter quest or begin quest or whatever, that means that the game also gave you friend points to both you and whoever support servant you used for that quest. So what you can do, but basically the Church of Friend Points people do, that I'm aware of, is they go to the first node in Fuyuki, again, only costs 3 AP, and they just take a support servant with a friend point C on them, and then they stack their own team with, friend point generating CEs, and they enter the 3 AP node, back out immediately, and keep doing that over and over and over and over and over for like hours on end. That is probably, outside of lotteries, it's probably even faster than lotteries. But if you don't have any other use for AP, that's what you can do in order to speed farm friend points, and apparently it works. So you need to find these people. In the meantime, however, lotteries are your next best option for farming a lot of friend points. The more lottery boxes you farm, the more friend points you get. Because every single lottery we ever have, they give you friend points as like one of the rewards for clearing boxes. So the more boxes you farm, the more friend points you have. Simple as that. Obviously, it's very time consuming, but assuming that you don't have like a cabal of fellow friend point farmers to work that out with, that's probably your next best option. Difference between Varka and Diluc's face, yep. 5 years worth of model improvements apart. Honestly, Varka just kind of puts everyone who's not from Nodcry to shame, to be honest. Even Natlan characters to an extent. Is that how JP Bros Bond 15 a new servant every time? Oh, there are some dedicated bond farming nodes. Yes. That's not the friend point method is slightly different. Because for bond farming, you actually have to finish the quest. If you enter a quest and then leave, it doesn't give you any bond points. So that doesn't work. Currently, JP might have a better bond farming node at this point, but traditionally on NA, the bond farming node of choice for speed bond farmers is there is a node in Camelot, regular Camelot, Singularity Camelot, not Lost Belt, where it's like one of those, it's like a sand village. It's on the top left of the map. That node for some reason only has two waves. And it gives you like the same amount of bond points like as most other like free quests. So traditionally, if you want to speed farm bond points, you went there, because that fight was only 2 waves long. Most free quests in the game are 3 waves long, but this one was 2, which means that you can save a lot of time if you farm it over a long period of time, because you only need to clear 2 waves instead of 3. That adds up. So yeah, people just went in there with the team specifically to farm that node, and that's how a lot of people were able to speed farm. I'm assuming JP has a better bond farming node at this point, but that's how we used to do it. Doing some 641s nationally, check how much you get, and you use a 3 ship team. Nice, okay. Okay, finally done with Nikkei. Can get rid of it now. And then finally I can start fucking grinding Zenless. I'm not even sure how long I can how much I can even grind Zenless for. I know I'll be able to get Shiyu defense done at least, but only Ether? That's interesting. Probably because, what is it? Probably because Lucia's around the corner, so. Yeah. So, what, do I just use, who is it? Do I just use Alice here? Actually, I could use Nicole. Fuck it. I could use Nicole, Orphe Seed, I guess. And then second half, I can use Ellen, I think. Where's Mr. Lycaon? There he is. Star Rail's auto brain dead game confirmed. I mean, yeah, it's meant for casual, so of course it has to be. Remember, casuals fucking hate playing gacha games. So anything that allows them to not play their game, they fucking love that shit, man. Can you finally retire temple management? There does come a point where you do everything the game wants you to do. So and you don't have to do it anymore. To be fair. Should have used Astra's ult first.
掃除するから。
畳みかけます。
バイバイ。
Hey yo, Hickson. Welcome back, man. Just in time to watch me finally start grinding some Zenless here.
何かよ、私は高くつくわよ。
Oh, this one was Ice Ether, right?
あなた様のために。
触りたい。ダメ。そろそろ本番かしら。
How do I... Is there a way to like just switch my teams from top to right? I think there should be, right? Yeah, swap squads like that. Let's see, fire physical. Okay.
どこ行く？今日タイムフィールド。あんたがサンプルになってくれるの？ティングだティングだ。はいはい、ボス。
畳みかけます。
無駄だって。じゃあね。あっそ。はいはいボス。
白で。畳みかけます。この力で。
毎度あり。
お使いいたします。
掃除するから。シャークトルネード。
承知しました。白で。
了解。
畳みかけます。
いい噛み合わせ。
粛清。一切の障害を相当いたします。イエスマスター。白で。
分かったよボス。
畳みかけます。
バイバイ。今回だけね。私の歌がついてるわ。どいて。
仰せのままに。
毎度あり。 おかえりなさいませご主人様。
お使いいたします。喉を噛みつぶしますよ。
Hell yeah, Ellen in action. Unfortunately, my Ellen is woefully unprepared, so yeah, she should. This is only Shiyu 5. She should not be taking this long, or my Ellen team should not be taking this long to what is it? Clear this dude.
はいはいボス。
So I'm gonna have to switch her out for Miyabi, I think. Either that, or at least I have to use my Vlad team. I guess I can use my Vlad team actually. Now that I think about it. I'm fairly certain my my Vlad team should at least get the job done. But Ellen needs quite a bit of work still. Like, I like playing her, especially after her buff, but yeah, my own personal Ellen build is not good enough.
俺がいれば他はいらん。何なりとご用命を。どうか良き一日を。
Was thinking of trying out Zenless Zone Zero. So first question, where do you download this game from? New viewer type this type of game? Oh, welcome to Gacha Games. I hope you enjoy hell. But my ominous words aside, just Google Hoyoverse. Just Google Zenless Zone Zero. That should take you to the Hoyoverse website. Download the launcher from the website, and you should be good to go. It's really that simple. I think you actually have to download the overall Hoyo launcher first. They Hoyoverse has like a universal launcher for their 3 big gacha games. Technically, it also has Honkai Impact on it too, so 4 games. But that's where you can download any of their 4 gacha games that they have on there. One of which is Zenless. So download the Hoyoverse launcher first, and then you can download Zenless from that. They have a lot of options for characters down the road. Yeah, game's been out for like a year and not quite a year and a half, but a little over a year. What, like 15 months? So it's had some time to cook. So we have a decent number of characters, not a lot still, but a decent amount. Stick around to watch some gameplay. Hey, thanks for sticking around, man. If you have any questions about Zenless, feel free to ask. Thanks for having follower chat only off. Well, I mean, I'm a smaller streamer, so yeah, there's no need for me to have follower mode on or like sub mode on. But yeah, I know what you mean. A lot of bigger streamers have like follower only mode on or like subscriber mode only on. Yeah, I don't. Even if I were a bigger streamer somehow, I wouldn't really like that myself either. So I know what you mean. Hey Ryuji, welcome back. Luckily, you're an older gacha player. Yep. Yes, sir. Part of the old guard. I mean, you've been playing. It sounds like you've been playing gacha games longer than I have. So you know all about that part, or you know all about that old school gacha life. You don't need me to tell you what it's all about.
様に死を授けよう。俺にひざまずく準備はいいか。救援が俺でやる。倒れんな。承知しました。ここにお使いいたします。燃えてるか。懺悔したまえ。いただきだ。かしこまりました。素人。さあ宴を始めよう。
Not quite yet.
準備完了。奇跡をとくとご覧あれ。支援いたします。
This little bitch constantly teleporting is really fucking annoying.
チャンピオンが来てやったぞ。影に潜む陽気を刻む。汚れを排除します。でごっ救援はよって。この力で争いはなくならない。
Found me during my FGO guide videos back in the day. Nice. Thanks for watching, by the way.
かしこまりました。命を刈り取る。素人。かすりもしてないが。準備完了。モッキンバードよりガヤがいてこそ勝利する。貴様に死を授けよう。
This team's not going to be able to do it either, mainly because these enemies are fucking assholes. Can I hit her? Okay, yeah, just go ahead. Yeah, so my Vlad team is not good enough either. That and those enemies are really bad for my Vlad team to fight because that one of those last bosses fucking moves around everywhere or fucking teleports everywhere. So that guy can fucking burn in hell. Time to fucking shove a fat one up his ass.
どうか良き一日を。俺がいれば他はいらん。
あなたと私で私は切る。
Is gatekeeping from rats good too, based on my experience? What do you mean? Are you just asking if we should gatekeep rats? The answer is yes. The only form of gatekeeping that I personally advocate for is is surgical gatekeeping, where you gatekeep certain individuals who you know do not bring any benefit to your community whatsoever. I don't like gatekeeping just like general people. Like gatekeeping casuals is very counterproductive in my opinion. You don't want to just like throw out blanket gatekeeping because casuals are gonna ruin our game and shit like that. Like, don't be a Taboro basically. You want to be accepting to casuals as long as you know that they're willing to give your game a chance. Even if their perspective on how things should be in a gacha game differ from yours, that doesn't mean that you should like ostracize them and like reject them from becoming like a core part of your community. Like, there are ways to, like, it is possible to like indoctrinate. Indoctrinate sounds kind of weird. It's possible for you to be able to how should I say, be able to slowly acclimate new players, like casual players, into becoming like what you would consider to be actual players of your gacha. Not everyone looks like, for example, Arknight's Enfield is like, oh, the Arknight's Enfield should be more like Genshin. It's like, yeah, definitely there are some people out there like that, but you have to understand that and be like, well, no, you have to confront them and be able to tell them like, well, no, this game doesn't have to be Genshin. Instead, this is what the game's really like, and you have to explain to them why you think that, oh, your gacha game turning into Genshin is not exactly a great idea. You have to give them a chance. Not everyone's gonna take that chance. Most people, I dare say, will just tell you go fuck yourself. But as long as you can convince some people to be like, oh, actually, yeah, you're right. This game doesn't have to be Genshin, and so you can get them to play your game and see it for what it is and not what it should be. That means you've successfully brought in another member to the community. So blanket gatekeeping doesn't do shit. All it's gonna do is show like the general gacha like player base out there, like, oh, these players from this one gacha game are all fucking elitists and they don't want us to play their game. All right, they can go fuck themselves then. They're not gonna play the game at all. The people you should gatekeep are the ones who are the fucking rats. The people who try to push agendas, people who try to, gatekeep anyone else, basically, like Taboro. And in general, just like drama chasers, clout chasers, and all that shit. Like anybody who's trying to take advantage of a game or community for their own personal gain, those people should be fucking gatekept. So if that's what you're asking, then yeah, hopefully I was able to answer you. Is there elemental reactions? No elemental reactions in this game. It's kind of like Wuthering Waves, where elemental damage types are more like, oh, what kind of damage do they do? No elemental reactions like Genshin's got. When you finish installing the game, you make an account for Hoyo Play games? I believe so, yes. You're a casual gamer? I mean, that's fine. I'm not talking about you in particular. I'm just saying in general. I'm not saying that you yourself do any of these things. Even if you do, hey, I mean, you're in my chat, so I'm going to give you some more respect than I would just talking about casual players in general. But regardless, I do believe you have to make a general Hoyoverse account. That Hoyoverse account should let you play all 3 games. So make sure to keep your account information safe. Because that one Hoyoverse account controls all three games, or whichever gacha games you want to play on the Hoyo launcher. So be careful with it. How can casuals ruin a solo player game? Well, strictly speaking, they can't. But you know, with how with how terminally online people are these days, you know, you'll find a lot of people out there who certainly think that. Signature engine really does make a difference. Not only that, but my Vlad is using Gilded Desire, I think, or Gilded something, Gilded Blossom. That's like his worst viable option, I think. It's like one of the only A rank engines that you can actually use. That and my Vlad is not very well built, so combination of those two. That and the enemy that we have to fight against here, the Thanatos boss, the one that teleports all over the place, yeah, he's a really bad matchup for Vlad. Vlad does poorly against enemies that like to move around a lot. So it's kind of Vlad's hard counter. Vlad really wants enemies to stay put. So that way Lighter and Lycaon can go around stunning them, and then he can come in and totalize them afterwards. A good example of why is my game like fucking stuttering like that? Maybe I should restart my PC. But yeah, I agree, PGMR. That was probably one of the better. That's one of the better examples of good gatekeeping, especially in hindsight. Okay, we're gonna go after this Thanatos boss first, cause fuck this little bitch. Okay, much better. Correct me if you're wrong, but you thought gatekeeping in games means that you're stuck on a certain content because you're not strong enough. Oh, that's progress gate. You're just progress gated. That's what that meant. I would call that progress gate. Gatekeeping, at least on the internet, in terms of like what a community does, gatekeeping refers to like discouraging other people from playing your game or like becoming a part of your community for one reason or another. I think that some gatekeeping is fine, like surgical precision gatekeeping, where you gatekeep, you prevent certain individuals that you know are troublemakers or are not very good individuals to have in your community, and exclude them or like ostracize them. But I don't think that just blanket like carpet bombing gatekeeping, where you're just like, oh fuck all casual players. I don't think that's healthy. I don't think that's a good way of approaching it either. Yeah, the gate stuff you're talking about, that you're referring to, I prefer calling it progress gate. That's something different entirely, yeah. Hyuga can group enemies as well. I guess he can. The problem is he can't group bosses though, so. At least I don't think so. Maybe you can. Gatekeeping depends. Welcome people who are welcome in casuals who are in good faith. No problem. Your problem is when some individuals have an entitlement to. Yeah, exactly. Naumchi. Yeah, people who act like they're speaking on behalf of the entire community. You know how on Twitter you sometimes see people. Some people say some shit along the lines of like, I speak for so and so entire community when I say blah blah blah. Yeah, that's exactly what I imagine those people are like. Like, they think that they're speaking for the entire fucking community, or even if they know they're not, they're gonna act like they are anyway. And it's like, who the fuck are you again? It's like, excuse me? But yeah, no, yeah, Nahumchi, I'm with you on that one, yeah. Some gatekeeping is alright. Especially if you use it wisely against the people who deserve to be fucking gatekept. But yeah, like just blanket gatekeeping where they tell everyone to go fuck themselves if they weren't already part of the community to begin with. It's like, yeah, no. That shouldn't be a thing. But, people on the internet are fucking retarded, so. So, unfortunately, that's not how that shit works. Ether first side and electric on second side. I think what I can do is, swap teams. Instead of Jane, I put in Vivian. Second side we use, I think it was Electro, right? So. What's SCP? SCP is a separate IP. It's like a different franchise. It stands for Secure, Contain, and Protect. It's like basically a horror genre. I don't know how to explain it.
ないでよ。お、びっくり仰天。やっ隙ありなのだわ。夕立のようにミラクルするよ。気を出してね。ダメよ。裾が汚れます。パイトン様、どうか見ていてください。不潔ですね。邪魔です。私怒ると怖いよ。この剣が勝利へと導いた。タイムフィールド剣敗北なし。雑念を吐いてお気の毒様、どうぞもち。やっ裾が汚れます。隙ありなのだわ。夕立のように。私とパエトーン様の邪魔をしないで。一突きで決める。弱点が丸いジャズラタイム。はあ、ミラクルするよ。やっ不潔ですね。一点集中。ごめんそらく。いざ勝敗を決めるのだわ。目障りいじめてあげる。この剣が勝利へと導いた。ほらほらリラックスして。
Did you see Lucia's trailer? Yeah, actually, after we watched the Genshin stream yesterday or earlier this morning, yeah, I saw the Lucia trailer because one of the viewers told me it was out. So yeah, we watched it. Yep, it was pretty funny. I liked it. Zenless almost halfway done. Alright, cool. Organized community gatekeeping, Kectone is one of the good examples of surgical gaping that I'm describing. Yes, admittedly. It's too bad they can't do the same for Taboro. Hey, yo, I1, how's it going, man? Haven't seen you in a while, I think. Thanks so much for the 14-month resub. Welcome back, man. Kind of happy the random gacha rat drama died down. Well, which one are you talking about specifically? What do you mean by the random gacha rat drama dying down? I mean, it's gacha. There's always gonna be drama. Let's see. Fire, ether, and electric physical. This is kind of a weird. This is kind of a weird team.
どこ行く？今日学校ないんだ。タイムファイト王様に
役を払いたくば私が助けるんだ。
行く
来たか用向きを言え。
今日の
人
役を払私が向かおう。
アンビナンバー05君のヤッホーそれじゃあ行こっかピクシード
Taboro new Enfield is different from other modern gachas because it has no signature weapon tied to character, and different gear gives different playstyle. But he's not bringing that up and explaining to others. That's why Cookie Kaze was angry at him. I'm assuming that was one of the things that Cookie Kaze was talked about in his own response video, huh? Which characters make the best parents in Zenless? Oh god. I don't know. I was gonna say Yishuan, but she seems like a type to turn into a tiger mom, so. Despite there being a tiger theory right in front of us. Oh shit, this is the wrong fucking team setup. Y'all don't mind if you say ZZZ only. Yeah, Pokey. Doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter. You can call it whatever you want as long as it's obvious. So it's not a problem if you call it ZZZ. Most people call it ZZZ too when they're typing it out.
人は出発か飯を持
Thoughts on Kamen Rider? Never watched it myself because, unfortunately, I didn't really have much of a childhood. But I heard it was goated back in the day.
田引用創生。私が来た。もはや名数は尽きた。一心両親を共に熱す。はい。
Right on time. Time for the fucking clown fight. Come here, Saint Tontus. Time to fucking kick your fucking ass. I think that was a perfect run. I don't think I got a hit a single time. Lycaon? Oh yeah, that's true. Lycaon probably would be a good parent. Then again, he and Yishuan would probably be like a very similar style of parenting, I think. Probably. Cookie was the first CC who found combo methods during beta in Enfield, while other testers were just playing it like Wuwa and Genshin or other hack and slashers. Oh, okay. Respect to him then. Just tired of the random drama between games is all. Recently came from Wuwa, but people have just been shitting on games they never played or will play. I mean, that's just the internet, man, unfortunately. That's just how the internet goes. Especially in the gacha community. Like, I'm sorry that the gacha community is this way, but, you know, it is how it is. If you're gonna blame anybody, blame the content creators back when Genshin first came out, who had no idea what gacha games were, and to this day still don't. Gives you a slight headache, not gonna lie. if that's the case, if you still want to enjoy your gachas, honestly, just stop paying attention to anything you see online. Only look online for like information about the games themselves. Don't pay attention to any of the social media part of gacha games. They serve no purpose. If you like seeing numbers more than the enemy, this is the game for you. True. True. Just fill the screen with big ass numbers, and eventually the enemy's gonna die. Did I do my weekly thingy? Did I do my thingy for this week? Yeah, I think I did. Yeah, I already did it for this week. Okay. Cool. Let's see. Time to farm some polychromes off of the relationship shit. Especially not Twitter, even YouTube. Not like you shouldn't even join a lot of gacha streamers chats for that matter. Even the chats of streamers that I consider to be decent gacha content creators, like even their chats can be kind of like even their chats can be pretty hit or miss sometimes, you know? Like I think, for example, Fobmaster himself is pretty chill for the most part. I'm sure he has his moments, but overall, at least he's not a fucking rat. And I can give him the benefit of the doubt that he is truly a fan of gacha games. I mean, technically, he's been playing gacha games for longer than I have, and he still plays. So you know, gotta give him some credit there where it's due. But from what you guys have told me about how his chat behaves, where they love to fucking try to gaslight him and you know, fucking do shit like that. It's like, well, I don't know what his chat is like. It's probably not the kind of chat that I would like to have as my own, but you know, they do say that chat is a reflection of the streamer after all, so. Okay, I think Vlad should be. I should have a quest for him. Yeah, I should look for a quest that I can do with him. Yeah, here we go. Upgrade his upgrade his affection rank to max. Get some more polychromes off him. I think we got some polychromes off him. I think so anyway. Oh, we have to wait until midnight. Okay. If you let chat get that bad, it's not your channel, man. Honestly, you're not wrong. You got a point there. Yeah. Okay, yeah, we do get some polychromes from that. I believe we also get an achievement too, yeah. Not much, but it's honest work. Did you win my 50-50 on... Did I win my 50-50 on Orphe? Nope. Orphe was just like, Yuzuwa, I think. Where, double soft pity. So, yeah, that sucked. At least, when I lost... I also lost the coin flip for, Seed, too, but at least I got Seed, 2 multis after. So, she was an early 5-star, so it helped stop the bleeding, at least. But Orphe, nah. Hemorrhage that shit until full double soft pity. Shit sucked. Lost your 50-50, really wanted her. Oof, sorry to hear that. Maybe you can get her next time on her rerun if you can't roll for her right now. Getting kind of dark in my room. You need to save your wishes, try to get the skin unless I think you should use your wishes now. It's up to you. If you want to try to get Orphe anyway, just like kind of YOLO, see if you get lucky. You can. If not, 1, 2. I'm assuming that was you, board player. Thanks for the 2 battle passes, man. Appreciated as always. But yeah, Hexen. Do you feel lucky? If not, then probably save for Lucia. Lost 50-50 on Llama. That shit sucked balls. All your saving went to Oblivion. Yep. It is fucking frustrating losing coin flips. At least I got her though. Oh, you lost on Orpheus too, and just skipping for Lucia now. I see. Yeah. And who knows when Orphe will get rerun. Well, to be fair, Zenless has done a relatively good job rerunning characters on at least a somewhat regular basis. So, it's not all bad, I think. Excuse me. Vivian skin coming shop right after the poll event. Apparently so, yeah. And not to mention, apparently it's also going to be sold for regular polychromes and not monochromes. Which is even more baffling because, like, okay. Then in which case, then if that's the case, if you can actually buy Vivian's skin with polychromes, not monochromes, what do people have to bitch about? What do you mean you can get at last last second? What do you mean, Hexen? You're happy with the Seed Sambi too? Or Orpheus, you heard Orpheus upgrade to both, but not really a massive one. Both those teams are actually a lot of fun. I'm not gonna lie. I think I enjoy Orphe Seed a little bit more. But they're both still great teams, I think. At least they should be. They're making a good skin free to get. Exactly, because I thought for sure that if you didn't pick up her skin during the pull event, they either they wouldn't bring it back at all, or they would put it back in the shop, but you have to pay with monochromes, because that's how Genshin skins do it. Because you can go into the Genshin outfit store, you can buy all of the previous seasonal skins, right? Either for Lantern Rite or for summer events, but you have to buy them with Genesis crystals, which is the premium currency. So you can't buy them with Primo Gems. So if you didn't get the skins while their events were running, well, the only way to get them now is to like pay real money, basically. So I figured Zenless would do something like that, but no. If they apparently, from what I'm told, I don't know if this is true or not, but if it's true that Vivian skin will be available just for regular polychrome purchase, then like yeah, there's no FOMO. Like, honestly, unless they charge, like, an absurd price for Vivian skin, it's like, well, honestly, if you only care about Vivian skin, you don't give a shit about Lucia or Yidhari or whoever shows up in 2.4. Like, honestly, you could just wait until both patches are done. Just wait until Vivian's skin finally gets put into the shop for polychrome purchase and just buy it there. It'll probably be cheaper than you know, you doing 18 multis. For some reason, I don't think that's what they're going to do even still, but I don't know, that's kind of what it sounds like. Is that confirmed? To be fair, no. I don't know if it is. All I heard was, I just heard that from somebody in my Twitch chat. Probably should be a good idea. Probably should have been a good idea to, like, confirm it, but... That's why I keep saying if it's true. I mean, to be honest with you, it sounds too good to be true. Like, why would... Like, I know Zenless is the most generous out of all the 3 Hoyo games, but, like, they have no reason to be that generous. Or they have no reason to be that that player-friendly. I just got back. What you missed? Not much. Just me clearing Shiyu defense and doing some quality time stuff to try to farm polychromes. Morning. Zenless should be the most generous. It is. It's not should be. It is. Like, Wuwa used to be pretty generous back in 1.0, but nowadays they are not. Well, not as much. So this leaves Zenless being the most generous out of the big 4 gachas. Oh, that's cute. Yishuan dresses up in her skin. came up with a theory about for why Pulchra doesn't get her hands burned when she uses her guns because of the W engines. Oh, okay, that's kind of cute. Okay. Alright. It's time to suffer and woo. I guess it's time to fucking suffer. Hey, yo, Mr. J. How's it going, man? Bell, hear you out for a second? No need, we understand. We get it. Rats won't admit it, but Star Rail has been extremely generous with the random meta-free 5 stars they've been given out. Archer, Daniel, Trailblazer? Oh, RMC. And I guess HMC too, for that matter. Also, also free Ruin May. That is true. They're all really good 5 stars. The issue is that with Star Rail, the Star Rail giving out a lot of like really good 5 stars is kind of muted, admittedly, because they alone aren't going to like murder MOC for you. Like, you still need like 3 other characters to, you know, make them work. So excuse me. Well, I'm not saying you're wrong, but the reason why the rats can keep giving Star Rail shit despite that is because it's not like those characters single-handedly carry your entire team. It's like, no, they still need teams to help them kick ass, you know? Okay, gonna switch my directory over to GFL, or not GFL, WUWA. For dinner prep, good night gamers and new friends. Alright, take care of Pokey. Hope you enjoy the rest of your night. And hope you have a good dinner. And yeah, you can always feel free to stop by if you have any questions about Zenless, if you ever need them. Or if you ever need answers to stuff. But yeah, enjoy the rest of your night. Hope you enjoy your weekend. Now it's time for Gamba. Yeah, I'm gonna wait until Finkel gets here because I told him that I would try to stall my rolls until he gets back home from work. He should either be off work or he should be about heading home right about now. So I guess in the meantime I'll figure out what else I want to do while I'm waiting for him to come back. Guess I can go do Galbrena's trials real quick.
Galbrena だ。狩りなら任せてくれ。私が示そう。燃え盛る豪華よ。悪には悪を。この程度か。
怒りました。おやし尽くす。消してやる。
終わりにする。入力星の歌よ。
怒りました。死にたいのか。消してやる。
捕らえた。そろそろ終わりの時間だ。
Is that a horse girl with a lance? Horse girl with the lance, where? Yeah, today off and you laid your fat ass in bed all day. I mean, hey, sometimes, you know, sometimes all you want to do on a day off is just sit in bed all day. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Oh, talking about Lupa? She's a wolf girl. Huh. I don't think I've ever seen that animation before. Is that what happens if you, does she have like a shorekeeper thing where if you manage to rotate back to her in time, she has like a special intro skill? I should probably buy my battle passes and stuff right now. Full cam. Okay, bought the battle pass for now. Complete main quest. Dawn breaks on dark tides. Did I not finish that, or do I still need to? Oh, I guess I still have some follow-up stuff. I guess while I'm waiting for Finkel to come back home, get back home, I'll finish up the rest of the main quest, I guess. What has no events right now? Yeah, for some reason, like all their events are being delayed. Like they're coming out soon, like in a day or two. But they're not out right now. I don't know why they decided to do it like that. Maybe to give people time to get the story done, but you see, I enjoy watching Call of Duty. Yeah, I used to watch competitive COD back in the day, quite a bit. Who is it? The streamer I have on my tablet is named Scump. He's an ex-COD pro. But he's playing Peebs and Cartwheel just randomly talking together. But he's playing Battlefield right now. He's waiting for Black Ops 7 to come out, but since we still have another month to go before Black Ops 7 comes out, he's just chilling on some Battlefield for now because it came out today, I think. Lupus' tail looks very fluffy. Indeed, it does. Makes you want to bury your face into it and motorboat it. You're not gonna say that was a cute mouse girl? Technically, we do have a mouse girl in this game. A rat girl, mouse girl, whatever. Her name is Lumi. Not Lumi Kaneko. Or not Kaneko Lumi, but regular Lumi. Scumpy was a monster. Yes, sir. One of the best SMG players in the game back in his prime. Is this Cristoforo or whatever? Yeah. Kind of. I'm sort of interested to see what the Fractidius are up to.
誰にも気づかれず、酩酊の監視下から俺を転移させるなんてね。そうですね。心の周域からヒントを得たような気がします。想像力とは人間にとって最も強力な武器ですから。
You're only saying she looks a small character? Oh, Hexen, in my stream, you can call them lollies. At least I'm not gonna judge you. I know that, yeah, with the socio-political atmosphere of Twitter right now, it's like, oh, you don't talk about lollies or whatever. Nah, in my stream, I don't give a fuck. Like, you're into whatever you're into, man. Sure. If you want to behave like that outside of stream, or like I have my limits too. Like don't be overly creepy about it. As long as you're being funny about it, it's like okay, whatever. Like I can tolerate it. Just don't go too far. But yeah, as long as you don't go too far, it's like nah, bro. This is a stream. My stream is where like. Hey, if you like lollies, sure, that's on you, man. Like, I ain't gonna judge. People are into all sorts of fucking weird-ass shit out there. Like, people think, oh, you're into lollies, you fucking pedophile. It's like, bruh. It's the fucking internet, man. There are far worse things than being a pedophile, believe it or not. The internet doesn't like to admit that, but hey, there are. So, like, my one rule is that as long as you don't, as long as you don't let your own fetishes bleed into real life, as long as you're, like, that, as long as you don't do that, then yeah, like, whatever, man. As long as you're able to, keep your dick in your pants, so to say, and you, you keep it within the realm of the internet, and, you don't actually act on your own fucking desires, IRL, right? Because at that point, that's a fucking crime. But if you keep it within the internet, then, whatever, man. Be careful, there was some weird bug where it logs you into a different server? What? What, in WoWa? That's the first time I'm hearing
そう
about it.
は言ってない。お前の物語は
Definitely not doing that. Definitely not doing that to them. Yeah, as long as you just keep it to yourself.
絶望の口で苦しみ
As long as you keep it to yourself.
秩序の崩壊
Yeah, just keep it to the internet at the very least. It's like, yeah, whatever, man. You're into what you're into.
奴らがこんなに打ち勝てなければ俺が望む結末へ歩いていくだけさ。あの永遠に続く混乱と苦しみの結末に
How much do I like Galbrena's
こ
design?
れが
I think the more I look at her, the more I like it. Initially, when I looked at when they first revealed what she first looked like back several months ago, I was like, eh, she's cool and all, but you know, I was more looking forward to like Yuno. I think I was more looking forward to Yuno, maybe Chisa, but now that Galbrena is here and now that she has an updated character splash art, it's like, damn, okay, she looks kind of cool actually. Not gonna lie.
ただこの息が続く限り終幕は訪れ
What the fuck? A 1.5 gigabyte update? The fuck did you do? Yeah, I know, right? What the hell? Like, they didn't even add that much in terms of like extra like landmass. Like, what the fuck did they even do?
鍛えながら
Like, is that all optimizations? Because I refuse to believe that shit.
漂白者の言った通りお前は本当に
What team did I use first half, second floor of Abyss and Genshin? The Dendro Not Cry creature boss.
お前は俺
First half, second floor of Abyss and Genshin. You're gonna have to give me a second because I want to. In order to answer that, I'm gonna have to pull up my Genshin account.
本物の自由意志だけがあの潮流の運命に対抗する力を有しています。私も
We're still waiting for Finkel to show up in
この
Twitch
状況
chat,
を
so we
変え
got
た
some
いと
time, I
願
think.
っているはず。潮流の運命のもと、自ら下僕になり下がろうとする人などいませんからね。
クリストファラ、あなたに渡した名式の宝石なくしたってどういうこと？
本当の狙いは
Wow, Forlova actually looks kind of pissed.
それに君も見たでしょ？たとえレビアタンの力によって構築された
Okay, you're gonna sleep now. Later, later too. All right, take care, Shimazaki. Enjoy the rest of your night.
君の求めている完璧とはかけ離れています。その上で試したいのなら喜んで手
Oh, you encountered that server bug yourself? Because they asked you whether you want to be a female or a male rover. So, oh god, did my account get deleted or something? Oh god, that's scary.
約束通り終幕を完成させたわ。
Name of the boss. Oh yeah, yeah. I recognize the name. Yeah, it's the world boss where you have to farm where you can get llama's ascension material, I think, right? I usually for Abyss, for Spiral Abyss and Genshin, I almost always run single teams. I don't like change teams for like different layers or different fights. But I forget which team I used against him. Did I use Nilo Bloom? Did I use Super Bloom? I forget. Let me try to remember. Oh, there's this dude.
頑固なお嬢様が考えを変えるとはな。でも組織長、このまま好きにさせていいの？好き勝手しているのは君も変わりません。彼女を非難できる立場でしょうか。俺の好き勝手は奴よりずっと純粋で完璧だ。それに
Alright, let me see if I can remember what team I used here. Okay, yeah, so Radiant Moonfly, 12-2 first half, Mirror Maiden, and the Pipplepan, the electric charge. Okay, so I most likely used an electric charge team here, probably. And then you fight against the Knuckle Duckle on 12-3 first half too. I want to say I ran an electric charge team. Probably, if I were to guess, probably who is it? Novelette, Farina, Raiden, and probably Cookie, if I'm being honest, for double Hydra, double Electro. Second half. Let's see, second half. I think I used. Second half. I'm pretty sure I used Nilo Bloom. So that would be Nilo. Since my llama is ready to go, llama. Who else? Nahida, and then and Coco. So probably these two teams. New terminal appearance? The fuck does that mean? Oh, these things? Okay. The fuck is the point of that? Who even fucking uses Rover? I'm sure some people do actually, but yeah, that feature would, I guess, be a bit better on other characters, or just like as a universal mechanic. What a very specific buff, I guess. Or a very specific cosmetic change. Yeah, it's Alto. Oops, I accidentally exited out of my own YouTube chat. Oh no, come back.
まだまだ飲み足りない。もう一杯だ。
You don't have Novelette, gotta figure something out. Yeah, first half is a very obvious, like, oh, do you have Inefa/Flins? And if not, then do you have a sufficiently good enough, Electrocharge team? So, yeah, you are definitely gonna have to figure something out. I imagine if, you have Auron, he'll probably be a he'll probably help out a lot, because his whole thing is that he buffs Electrocharge characters or Electrocharge reactions. Did you see the solo leveling gacha collab with the Freerun? Shit was so random. I think Freerun is kind of like on a collab spree, cause they collabed with the Epic 7 not too long ago. Hell, the collab event's probably still going on right now as we speak. Or maybe it might have just ended. I don't know. I don't play Epic 7. But yeah, Freerun's been collabing with a lot of stuff lately. The producers or the writer or whoever owns Freerun doing their damnedest to make as much money from it as they can while the anime is still popular.
エピックカット。演技もお手の物さ。炎よ、燃え盛れ。
Galbrena is Black Shores now? Really? As in like affiliation? That's kind of weird. I'm assuming that must be in her like lore or something. Freerun's banner passed in Epic 7, but Fern's banner is still going on for a couple more days. Okay, gotcha. So it's almost done. Oh, it's really far away. I skipped it, but she's got the flower. She's got the flower from Black Shores. Oh, okay, I see.
前の試合本当にすごかったな。
I guess it kind of makes sense because, like, I think in story, it felt like Galbrena just kind of came out of nowhere. It's like, what, like, what? Hold up, where the fuck did you come from?
本当にすごかったな。
この間の方
So I guess if she was always Black Shores, if she was always affiliated with Black Shores, then I guess it kind of makes more sense. Kind of.
優勝す 気をつけてこんな手はどう？逃がさない
Galbrena is basically Wuwa's version of Dante. Half man, half demon or some shit. The son of Sparta. Kind of hilarious how strong Freerun is in the game. Canonically accurate Freerun. Nah. Nah, she was Augusta's childhood friend, but after she got tainted by the dark tide, she became a wanderer to kill demons, or like a particular demon. So MC gave her a home, aka Black Shore. Oh, I guess we just gave her a referral then. Black Shores is recruiting. Okay. But I guess it's kind of cool that Galbrena was Augusta's childhood friend, I guess. It'd be even cooler if Augusta like made references to Galbrena before, like in patches 2.2 or 2.3 or whenever we got Augusta. 2.3, yeah. Like if there was some foreshadowing about how there's a person named I used to have a friend named Galbrena or some shit. But, she got consumed by the dark tide or whatever, so she's probably dead or some shit. Are those baby dragons doing the dragon dance meme? Maybe. You mean the Chinese dragon little dance thing with the song that goes yeah. Maybe they were. I didn't see. I wasn't paying attention. Let's see. Why is this side quest going on for so goddamn long? Why are we getting tossed back and forth between Septimon and Renacita? Goddamn. Galbrena's real name is Angel. Kind of on the nose with that one. Might as well just call Galbrena Gabriel instead. Okay. Wow, that was kind of a long ass side quest. No idea what that was for, but sure, whatever. Okay. Main quest finally done. Wow, we have more than 2 multis, chat. Wow. Let's clear at least chapter. Let's clear at least stage 4 of the new tech hologram boss. Galbrena is actually one of the demons she devoured, so she just kind of assumed his name. That's kind of metal. Been enjoying the new Digimon game, though it sickens you with how Bandai Namco is super greedy with the what is it, the DLC. The classic Bandai Namco being fucking greedy with DLCs. Oh, Lady Demon? Okay. Your friend said that it would be evil if all the banners on all my games were on the exact same time schedule. Yet, how like they were to all release a patch at the exact same fucking time or like the same week. Yeah, thankfully that's never happened before. But I think the most amount of banners that like lined up all to be on like the same week was like 4 or 5. I think I forget which ones they were. It's been a while, but yeah. Yeah. The more gacha games you play, the higher your chance that, you know, multiple gachas are all gonna release a patch or like a new update all at the same fucking time. It's lovely. You're just kind of like, well, now what the fuck do I do? Guess I'll just die. Guess I'll just die then. Lucia and Exia Alter banner next week. I see. I'm assuming Arknights Global already drip marketed Exia Alter and Lumen, right? It's about that time. Wouldn't be the first time all these gachas run all their banners like that, just like how college run all the tests on the same week. Well, but that's college though. That's kind of to be expected. Colleges always love doing that shit. So, it's like, are we really surprised? You know? Oh, we have a new event in Genshin too. Maybe it's some like cute little photo taking event or something like that. Hoyo banners being on the same time, all being at the same time because the same company. Imagine if they did that. That would be fucking brutal. Next week you got Zenless, Lost Sword, Arknights, GFL 2 at least. Oh yeah, that's right. At 3 of I played 3 of those banners too, so yeah. Oh yeah, that's right.
こんな手はどう？カゴの中の鳥は誰？逃がさない。火の雨が降り注ぐ。貫く。神にも劣らぬ。
燃やし殺し合いの始まりだ。
Okay, this should be level 4, I think.
集まれ。愛の炎。
演技もお手の物さ。クライマックスだ。
一緒に行くぞ。
小さな波さ。
任せて。タッチ。劣化のきらめき。
ついてこい。凱旋の歌をこの槍に。 なんて勢いだ。戦士として。
Hey, another one-shot bullshit move. Gotta love that.
炎よ、燃え盛れ。小さな波さ。お前ここで。切れか。
こんな手はどう？逃げ場などない。タッチ。火の雨が降り。いややまったか。
Excellent. Just like the tack holograms I know and love.
Ado, Asta. ヘニュール、ご清聴ありがとう。アレグロ。この詩をフィナーレに捧げよう。滅びなさい。汚れを払いましょう。しじまで
悔い改めろ。大波よ。救済。脱出する荒波。高波よ。天地を切り開け。
Oh, Fleur-de-Lis just one-shot him. Oh, I should have just used my Fleur-de-Lis team there then. What was I wasting my time with my fire team for?
これが運命のアンサンブル。崩れなさい。行くわけにはいきません。真の姿。
ここに権限する。断罪の王。
魚にかけて。
滅びを告げる。散るがいい高波よ。天地を切り開け。
Fusion team doesn't really have a true main DPS. I would ordinarily consider Chun-Li there to my main DPS. I think it's probably because, what is it? This boss probably, I would imagine it has, what is it? Fusion, res? Or fusion resist. So, using my fire team against, this boss in particular probably wasn't a great idea, to be fair.
チが低くなってる。これが最後の音符。さあソロの時間だ。この詩をフィナーレに捧げよう。
滅びなさい。試練はまだまだ続きます。浮くわけにはいきません。これが巡礼の終わり。星の歌よ。入力。ピッチが低くなってるか破壊。ご清聴ありがとう。美しいハーモニー。よっはい潰れなさい。悪党は沈みなさい。
Hey, okay, Lord. How's it going, man? It's already 5:40. Okay. I'll give Finkel like 20 more minutes to come back home. If not, then I'll have to do my I'll have to do my rolls without him. Backpack is full. Oh, do I have to fucking get rid of echoes again? Fuck me, man. Fine. Echo storage really needs to be increased. Yeah, I hope so. We'll see if they deliver or not. Oh yeah, that's right. It's a new patch, so we should be able to. I should be able to buy these things. Yep. Free motherfucking pulls. Hell yeah! And I even remembered to buy these up before I started rolling. Amazing. How amazing. Let's see. Oh, I can do my weekly challenges right now, actually. What did Galbrena want again? For her weekly, the Leviathan fight? Excuse me. Hey, yo, Finkel, welcome back. I was waiting for you to come back home. I've been saving my rolls just for you. Because I did say that I was going to wait for you until you came back, so. I do need to buy some packs. I was getting some other chores done in WoW first. Just trying to prep for my pulls right now. What's the best source for mods? You can use 3 Migoto if you want, but apparently it's not that anymore. I believe people are using it's called the base program itself is called XXMI. And then it can handle any of the big 4 mods for you. Individually for each mod, for each game, it's called for Genshin, I believe it's called GIMI, so Genshin Impact Mod something, whatever the last I stands for. For Stall Rail, it's SRMI, and then for WUWA, it's what, WMI, something like that. And then for Zenless, is ZZMI or something like that. So yeah, you can still use 3 Migoto from what I've heard, but it's kind of outdated. XXMI is just more convenient to use. Because a lot of the new patch because every time one of these big 4 gacha games gets a new patch, right? Typically what happens is the developers change hash codes for characters and stuff. So obviously if that happens, that means that skins for certain characters don't work anymore, or they get corrupted or some shit. Whatever happens. So yeah, XXMI, if you use that, then it handles a lot of the smaller stuff where it's you just automatically download some critical patches, so where a lot of your mods still might work. However, it's not perfect. Obviously, there are some things that can happen where it's maybe a hash maybe the devs changed a hash code really drastically or something like that. I don't know how it works. But even XXMI's updates aren't enough to solve it. So at that point, you're kind of on your own. You got to figure out or wait for somebody to come out with a patch that fixes your mods or something. Inventory management. You didn't sign up for inventory management when you wanted to play a gacha game. Yep. It is what it is, though. Tip for echo management, sort by specific set, then specify main set that's useless and discard all. Oh yeah, mid-piece fan, you're right. I didn't think of doing that actually. That's a good call. Hey, Chrono, welcome back. Have the events in WoW started yet? Nope, not yet. I can show you what the event tab looks like. For now, it's just a login event, the trials, and then the attack holograms and all of our previous events. None of our events that we're supposed to get this patch have started yet, so rip. Let's see. Oh yeah, this is the Leviathan fight. Okay. Over here. Leviathan's profile picture kind of looks like one of those creepypasta. It looks like she's been put through a creepypasta filter. You didn't have to. I did tell you that I was gonna wait for you. So. Also, I'm not gonna lie. This water, if this is supposed to be a water texture, this is supposed to be a water texture, right? I'm not gonna lie. The water looks kind of. Do mods still break? Yeah, they break all the time. Some patches, you can get lucky and where the devs don't really mess with the hash codes at all. Other times, patches can break, like all your mods can break at once. Though actually, you kind of if your mods are gonna break, you actually prefer like all your mods breaking at once, is because what that usually means is that the devs probably just added some like changed some like universal value with like the characters or whatever, like the character models and stuff. So it's usually pretty easy for modders or other people who fix mods to be like, oh, okay, we just need to look for that one thing that changed everything, and once they pinpoint it and they fix it, it's pretty easy. It's when individual characters get like hash differences, that's where it gets really fucking bitchy. Because like it's like, oh shit, now what? Now you gotta wait for individual modders to come out and like fix your mods. Or you gotta rely on some good Samaritan who knows how to fix mods for you and do that shit for you. And obviously that's not always gonna happen. Also, is this just to get to the fucking weekly boss? What the fuck? What is it asking me to do? You're going the wrong way, Mr. 2? What the fuck is this quest then? Why does it look like a fucking main quest here? Hey Vincent, welcome back. Water looks kinda not, yeah. It's like, I don't know about this water texture, man. Did the game auto start the main story quest on release? I don't remember. I don't think so. If it did, I feel like I would have remembered, but it's just if you want to go back and like see the entire thing. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I don't give a shit. I just want to fight I just want to farm weekly shit. Yeah, now I just don't even have a quest marker anymore. It just kind of disappeared. Okay, well, whatever. I don't give a shit. Huh. For some reason, we're back in Huanglong? What the fuck? Okay, I don't know how that happened, but sure, whatever. Cannot fast travel with trial character. Holy fucking shit. Fuck off, Wuwa. Fucking fuck you, Kuro. Fucking Genshin looking ass. Okay, here it is. They can't start co-op when they logged in. They found out that main story quest auto started. Ah, okay, I see. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember if when I logged into WUWA after the patch, if they just if it just auto started a main story quest. That I do not know. I'm kind of surprised they didn't make Leviathan the new tech hologram boss. But then again, maybe they're saving her for like the next update or something. Flirtless versus Flirtless. Flirtless versus evil Flirtless. This fucking game.
アスト入門焼却ご清聴ありがとう
連結
よっ崩れなさいはっ真の姿
ここで権限する
神聖を授ける入力修正焼却ご清聴ありがとう美しいハーモニーへえピッチが低くなってる開演の時間だ滅びなさいやっはっご清聴ありがとうやっ潰れなさいはっはっ
I'm assuming Galbrena also wants that reminiscence thingy. The new echo that that Leviathan has. Alright, got an extra pull there. Okay, let me go ahead and buy the other packs here. Full cam. Oh boy, let's see. What can we buy today? So, let's see. I have the monthly pack available again. I can do I got the double $10 packs back. I got the 70. Oh, I got the 30 I got the 30 bucks. So 10, 20, 50, 70. I'd be spending 80 bucks if I buy out all the packs minus the one that has the weekly packs. So that would be 80. Okay, time to pull a trigger. Okay. That's one. Let's buy the other $10 pack. Okay. And then lastly, I think what I'll do is I will buy the I think I will buy the $30 pack. Yeah, I think I'll do that. And then I'll see how far that takes me. Okay. Alrighty. We are good to go. Well, I say that now, but let's see. 3 multis, 3 multis. Still not quite enough for guaranteed, what is it? Guarantee on, well, not I don't have a guaranteed for character. What I'm trying to say is it going to be enough to get me to soft pity? I think with, what is it? All the extra coral we're going to get here, maybe. Guess we'll see. Anyways. YOLO, pray for the best. Okay, that's an instant 5-star. Is this a spook, though? Surely there's no way I just one multi Galbrena here, right? Surely this is a spook, right? I mean, I did say I don't have calculator yet, so maybe this is a calculator? Oh shit, wait. Okay. I'm kind of expecting calculator. Ain't no way this is fucking Galbrena. Blast Devil Trigger increases your chances of getting Galbrena. Well, I guess we'll find out. Also, did they update the gacha screen? I feel like I'm looking at this 4-star. The 4-star seems a bit shinier than usual. I don't know. Maybe I'm just seeing things. Alright, here's the 5-star. Let's see if it's calculator or not. Nope, it's Galbrena. Yeah, early, and it was a fucking coin flip win. I guess Wua just stole my Zenless luck, huh? Well, shit. Well, I can't complain. Trying to trick Desire? No, like, honestly, I was like, ain't no way this is Galbrena, right? I wasn't even trying to trick Desire Sensor. It was like, bruh. Like, I was just like, nah, man, this can't be Galbrena. Like, that's just too lucky. Are we winning 50-50s at the end of the patch? Well, I guess it was a good thing that I decided to skip Yuno's weapon banner, I guess. We're offering you mercy, I know, right? The Hoyo games fucking ripped my fucking dick off, and Will was there to save my ass. You got her while you were broke. You're so happy. Gacha does that to you, man. Like, when you have no other options and your ass gets bailed out by an early 5-star or something, and you against all odds you fucking win the coin flip. Where it's like a do or die situation where it's like if you don't get them here, it's like, well, you ain't never getting them. You're waiting for their fucking rerun next time. Oh shit. Was that a low 50-50? Yeah, I can show you my history, man. I don't roll on I don't do random multis on gacha. The only times I ever do gacha is usually on stream, unless I really don't care to stream it. But Wua, I never do my Wua pulls off stream. I always do them on stream. Actually, you guys can't see my, what is it? You guys can't see my, whatchamacallits, you can't see my history screen because for some reason Woo pulls up like another window, so you can look at your gacha records. So let me try to do this instead. Let's see, how do I want to do this? Desktop recording, I think. Like this, you guys can see my desktop right there. Okay, display capture, properties, LG gear. Yeah, like this. So this way you guys can see my Wuwa gacha history. So yeah, as you can see here, besides the multi that I just did, like my last 5-star was Yuno. So yeah, I was at literally 2 pity. And the very first multi I did, hey, it's Galbrena, sure. Alright, we're back to the usual. Okay, well, I'm certainly not complaining about that. Holy fuck. Let's go, the luck is back. I mean, my Woo luck has been pretty fucking solid. Because I don't remember the last time I lost a coin flip in Woo. It was sometime during 2.x. I forget exactly which character I lost a coin flip for, though. Like, I know it's happened at least once, maybe twice. But I legit think I've only ever lost a coin flip once throughout the entirety of 2.x. Well, now that I sound like I'm bragging about that, I'm probably gonna get fucked when Shuyuan shows up. But I mean, hey, at least that's good. At least I can save the rest of the rolls for Mr. Shuyuan, I suppose. And also, I should be very close to weapon pity for Galbrena. Let me check my weapon history real quick, or weapon gacha history. Yeah, I've done 60 pulls. I've done 6 multis. So this next multi right here, hopefully, should get me her weapon. Yeah. Oh, actually, no. I preempted that a little bit too fast. Oops. Oops. Also, I'm pretty sure they touched up the gacha screen. The gacha screen itself looks different. Like, it looks like brighter, kind of. I'm not just tripping, right? Oh god, am I really going to going my ass to hard pity here? Cause that is, how many pulls was that? 72? That's 73. Ugh, that's 74. Ugh, god damn. My weapon luck here is kind of trash, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, there we go, finally. Got that, got our weapons now. Okay, well. Yeah, well, it's a good thing I waited for you to come back home, Finkel. I'll give you credit on that one. Or, I'll attribute, my Galbrena luck on you for that one. The good vibes of me waiting for you to come back home so you could watch the polls. Let's go, you won the 75-25 cap. Stop the cap. Hoya rips off dick. Wua's like, you dropped this king. Thanks, Wua. I guess. Think you had to go to 73 pity on her? Oof. No, yeah. I guess that happens every now and then. I actually don't think I've pre-farmed for her essential materials yet, so that's kind of awkward. Guess I'll just have to get that done, slowly but surely over the days. or over the next week or so. Yeah, Blighted Crown of Puppet King. Probably should have been farming that, but whatever. See, it's already set. It's already 6:10. I gotta get going. You were able to 2-tap the weapon though. Nice. Get it within 2 singles. You love to hear it. Let's see, how many does this thing need? 5. So glad we have guaranteed weapon banners. Corpa, it's the best. Corpa. Excellent, Enra. Expect Kuro to wire you your paycheck within 2 to 3 business days. Excellent. Oh, 2 multis. Oh, okay, slightly more reasonable, I guess, but still, that's still a really pretty damn early 5-star though. We take those. Hey Chucky, welcome back. How's Galbrena? Just rolled her. Got very lucky, and I literally single multied her. So that was really cool. Wasn't expecting that at all. As soon as I saw the 5-star animation, I was like, wait a minute, this can't be Galbrena, right? But sure enough, it was. What gachas have I played and just said nope, this ain't for me? 2 gachas that were like that for me were Magia Record back in the day, and then Toho Lost Word. I really wanted to like Toho Lost Word too, but something about the gameplay just didn't really like gel with me. It didn't really like resonate with me, I guess. I don't know. So I only ended up playing Toho Lost Word like maybe, I don't know, maybe a week or so. Before I was like, nah, this game ain't for me, man. So. Yeah, some gacha games are like that. But thankfully, I've been able to you know, be able to try out or stick with most of the gacha games I ended up picking that I picked up. I end up liking them enough to like keep playing. Damn, 1 multi. Yeah, just single multi. I was really surprised by that. I was like, what the hell? So I guess Wuwa, I guess I can now officially say that Wuwa has stolen my Hoyo luck. And all my gacha luck is here in Wuwa now, as opposed to the Hoyo games. To be fair though, I do spend money to buy packs in Wuwa. I'm assuming that must be why I have really good luck in Wuwa right now. Whereas in the Hoyo games, I haven't really spent money at all besides battle pass and monthly passes in the Hoyo games, so so Hoyo's probably punishing me for not spending money on those games, whereas Wuo is like, yes, keep giving us money. Yes. Rob the bank, pretty much. Highway robbery, as they say. You got her from your packs, like the shop packs that I bought. Yeah, I spent what, $60 plus $10 for the battle pass, so $70 total today. Bought the battle pass for this season or for this patch. Bought the 2 $10 packs or bundles, and then bought the $30 one. I've yet to buy the $20 monthly, and then I have yet to buy the $20 weekly material bundles that come with like 500 asteroids each. Honestly, I'll probably end up buying all of them anyway. So we'll see. Now that I have a side hustle where I deliver food during night times, which is actually what I'm gonna go off and do right now after I eat some dinner. Yeah. I'll probably be able to afford a couple of rolls. At least it'll be a lot easier for me to pay for Wuwa packs, if nothing else. So at least that's cool. So long with his legs up on the desk, all according to plan. I know, right? Hey Rio, what'd you miss? Oh, you just missed my Galbrena rolls. I'm actually gonna end the stream pretty soon here, cause I gotta get going. Gotta do my side hustle thing. But you just missed me do my Galbrena rolls. I managed to single multi Galbrena. I was not expecting that. I thought for sure, I was like, oh, this gotta be a spook, right? Ain't no way the WoW just gives me Galbrena instantly. But no, turned out to be Galbrena. As you can see down here. And then I was close to her, I was close to Weapon Pity, because I initially spent money, I initially spent multis to try to roll for Yuno's weapon, and I was like, you know what, I actually don't think I need Yuno's weapon, so I decided not to finish my rolls there. And, yeah, I just decided to save my Weapon Pity for Galbrena's weapon, so here they are. See some of that luck for Arc Knights, I know, right? I mean, hopefully. I mean, Monster fucking shoved a fat one up my ass during her banner. So I certainly hope Exia Alter doesn't treat me that fucking badly. Her or Lumen. But I guess we'll see. Low-key love gameplay for Alchemy Stars and Guardian Tales. Feel like the story just couldn't catch you. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, if you like having a story with a good or if you like having a gacha with good story, then yeah, that might be an issue. Me personally, story doesn't really matter too much as long as the gameplay's good. I'm actually the opposite, but yeah, I understand if you like having a gacha with like an intriguing story, at least something that would interest you. Because yeah, if a gacha doesn't have a story that catches your attention, then yeah, it kind of takes out a lot of the fun of playing a gacha in the first place. So I get it. Oh shit, new timing? As in, like, new stream schedule? Yeah, I've been working with the new stream schedule starting this week, where I stream earlier in the day my time, where I start streaming during the morning typically, and I end at around this time. I want to maintain, like, my old stream schedule for the weekend, so tomorrow I'll stream later in I'll stream, like, start streaming at around now, like I used to. So that way I can maintain like a bit of my old stream schedule. So that way, some of my viewers, so that way viewers who are used to watching me at around this time can still do so. Just need a multi to reach Stop Pity. It would sure be nice if Kuro gave us an event and oh wait. Yeah, I don't get why Kuro didn't just give us our events right away, man. Yeah, they gotta be fucking copying Hoyo, man. Because Hoyo does that shit too these days. Where our major event for Genshin patches don't come out until like a couple days into the patch. But at least with Hoyo, it's like, well, at least they give us a lot of other shit to do in the meantime. Like explore, like new regions to explore. Those will usually hold us over for a little bit until the events, until we start getting our major events. But still, no events until tomorrow. Yeah, they gotta be fucking copying Genshin with that, man. Ain't no fucking way. You have a spending event in the shop? True, true. Jeru. Jeru. Oh, this is hilarious, chat. Look at this. I wasn't even able to do the gacha seasonal battle pass mission because I got everyone so fast. Oh, that is too funny. I guess a standard banner multi works just fine. Let's see if I got Abyss Surges here. Hey, that's what's good. I think I was close anyway, so. Hey, random copy of Yohu. There's Abyss Surges. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I was close to it anyway, because I kept tossing singles into it using the single pulls here throughout last patch. So let me check my history real quick, because yeah, it's not like early or anything. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's not early at all. Yeah, it's been how many pulls? 65, 66, 67, 68. Yeah, 60, around 68. So yeah, I was approaching soft pity anyways. Still funny though, but still. Somebody already made a Silver Wolf lookalike in UGC mode. Really? Is UGC out? Like, is it out for like a beta client? Maybe it is. Oh yeah, I imagine UGC should be part of the beta client, right? Nice, another standard weapon. Yeah, I'm gonna give the second copy of Vissurge to Genshin, I think. Yeah. So I'll give it to her. And in the meantime, I actually don't know which weapon I want to go for next, to be honest. No idea which one to go for. Maybe I'll just keep it on Emerald of Genesis or something. See how that works. Was Blue Protocol always a Hoyo ripoff, or was it something that happened recently? Blue Protocol as an MMO, it actually has quite a bit of a history. I don't think that it was meant to be a Genshin clone, because Blue Protocol was in development for a while. I guess you could say that maybe Blue Protocol's development was influenced by the success of Genshin. Because I think Blue Protocol started development after Genshin came out, but it was always meant to be an MMO. So calling it a Genshin clone is kind of a stretch. However, I think you can definitely argue that Blue Protocol is still heavily influenced by Genshin anyway. Because from what I understand, Blue Protocol is like a very casual friendly MMO. Where it's like, it's not a traditional MMO in the sense that it's super fucking grindy. It seems like it's catered to, it's designed for Genshin players to come in and play an MMO and make it, and feel like they're playing Genshin or something. I guess you could argue that. So not necessarily a Genshin clone, because technically they are two different genres, but like definitely very heavily influenced by. Menus look ripped from Star Rail. The funny part about Blue Protocol is that originally it was a Japanese MMO, and people knew about it for like years. It did launch, I think, back in 2023 or maybe even 2024 in Japan, but then it eventually failed, and so I believe it was Bandai Namco who initially developed Blue Protocol. They sold it after it failed. They sold it to Tencent, I think, and then Tencent took Blue Protocol and then I guess revived it in a sense. So now we have Star Resonance. So Star Resonance is technically like Blue Protocol's like second chance, and Tencent has been able to make it work better. Though I hear apparently on the Chinese server they're going through a lot of drama right now. To the point where Chinese players were actually trying to tell foreign players, like global players, to not play Blue Protocol yet, because it's kind of really fucking buggy apparently, which is kind of strange for sure. Yeah, like considering the fact that Star Resonance is now published by Tencent, I'm pretty sure it's like, well, yeah, Tencent probably looked around, was like, yeah, Star Rail looks nice, and they just fucking slapped on Star Rail's menu UI onto Blue Protocol or something. was region locked to Japan. Initially failed because the devs admitted they had no idea what they wanted to do, so they EOS'd it, and then they sold off to Tencent, who revived it. Gotcha. Sounds about right. Am I gonna play with chat? What do you mean, Finkel? Play what with chat? Whatever it is, I can't do it right now because I gotta get going. I gotta go eat dinner, and I gotta go do my side hustle later tonight. Not because they not that they didn't know what to do, but rather the content had a lack of direction. I see. Understood. Well, that's unfortunate. Ow. Oh, UGC? I'll think about it. I'll think about it. I'll make a decision when we finally get UGC next patch.
とても良い香りですね。
Okay, chat. I'm gonna get out of here. Nice little 5-hour stream.
とても良い
If I
香
had
りです
woken
ね
up earlier, it probably would have been a longer stream. But I think I'm okay with this stream. So yeah, I'm gonna send you guys over to Mr. Fobmaster. He's streaming right now. So take care, everybody. Thanks for a good stream today. Definitely got away with murder on Galbrena's banner, so that's cool. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow for a normal, quote-unquote normal stream, which is so I'll probably start the stream at around this time, maybe a couple hours earlier. So yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. Catch you next time, or catch you tomorrow, and tell Fobmaster I said what's up. So, yeah, peace.